Degar continues. And again, just outside that off stump, a little bit of a wave movement. But it's a good contest between bat and ball because you see the batters are trying their level best to get on with things, while we're seeing the bowlers, they're nagging away just outside the off stump. There we go again. So they're maintaining that line of attack just outside the off stump.
Yeah, that seems to be the plan early up. That line perhaps just looking to bring that slip fielder into play.
Steady stuff. Just 2 runs off the bat in this over. A nice tall young lady, Annalisa Degar, finishes her second. 3 gone, 7 without loss.
And here we have a look at this powerful Demerara squad, led by the experienced 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔, of course. A lot of batting. And they really will be looking to post a good total here. I reckon they will be looking to bat Essequibo out of this contest. Janet Welcome commences her second over, started with a maiden. It's always good when bowlers can deliver a high dot ball percentage in limited overs fixtures. An aggressive strike from 𝒏𝒂𝒎𝒆𝒏 into the onside, and it's gonna run into the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
First boundary of the morning, well played. You can sense it was coming because both 𝒏𝒂𝒎𝒆𝒏 and Majamutu looking to get on with things. And that ball presented itself. And she was quickly into position, pouncing on it nicely.
Yeah, John, both these young batters look to be natural stroke makers. Definitely looking to maximize on the power play. Done well so far, just playing the ball on its merit. Doing well to dispatch the bad balls.
This is good bowling as well as good batting. She's recognized what she did in the last delivery on it. Welcome. And this pushes one wide of the off stump again, maintaining that nagging line and length that we saw earlier. And 𝒏𝒂𝒎𝒆𝒏 equal to the task just for the defense. Lovely delivery. Reminds me of the New Zealand bowling attack of yesteryear. Some medium fast bowlers just coming and landing in some perfect areas.
Yeah, most definitely the likes of Scott Styris, a bit of Nathan Astle. Slow but quite effective. One delivery to come in over number 4. It's a delivery that starts on the line of off stump and leaves 𝒏𝒂𝒎𝒆𝒏. dot ball to end the over. After 4, Demerara are 11 without loss. If you just joined our broadcast, I want to say thanks for tuning in to FL Sport and thanks for joining us for this Women's Senior Intercounty fixture in the 2025 tournament, the second fixture of this year's 50 overs tournament, and it features Demerara versus Essequibo. Demerara side, of course, led by Kezia Schultz, and Essequibo led by Laureen Williams. Annalisa Degar, she's looked good with the ball as well. Just 7 runs from her 2 overs so far.
Had a few extras in her opening over, but since then, we can see that this Essequibo side is pumped up. Coach Holder was working with them. We saw yesterday after the game was rained out at LBI and shifted here today. We saw the coach and his troops right here at this venue putting in some work, and then very early this morning as well before the start of play, just trying to ensure that everything is in perfect order for a good start. You also want to start a tournament with just 3 preliminary matches on a winning note. Barbies, the defending champions, have done so yesterday. After the teams play each other once, that one round robin, the top 2 teams will play a final. So it'll be consecutive days of cricket right here at Lusignan.
A big appeal on that occasion. Sounded like there might have been a bit of bat involved. No chance of an LBW decision if that's the case. Nicely driven through the covers. They pick up 1, looking for 2. Not an offer. Really is a good solid start here from Demerara. I'm curious to know what John Ramsing thinks would be a good score here batting first at Lusignan.
I love to see our women taking advantage of batting conditions like these. A bit on the heavy side of the outfield, but in women's cricket, 50 overs at this level, I would love to see a 225 being posted at a minimum. A few wickets can tumble, change that around, but even a 175 would be competitive. After 5, it's 13 without loss. Demerara winning the toss, batting first.
Yeah, it's one of the things I like about you, John Ramsing. Quite the optimistic fellow. My aspirations, not quite as high. I'm hoping to see them actually bat out the 50 overs first, regardless of how many they actually get. I think that's going to be a big boost for this competition. Demerara can actually bat out the 50 overs this morning. I reckon once they're able to do that, John, they're going to get up to a total that they're going to be happy with. And if they do bat out those 50 overs, it's going to be a total that will be difficult to chase. Welcome with the best bowling figures of 3 for 48. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet so far. Looking for a breakthrough. In she comes. Slow delivery just outside the line of the off stump. chipped. There is a fielder short in a catching position. Didn't seem to quite carry John.
Yeah, and even with the dive, Captain Laureen Williams diving forward could not come up with the catch. But it's a chance created by Welcome. Mandramutu going just a bit too hard to a ball that was just short of a good length. Similar type of delivery, but this time it's very wide of the mark. And umpire Moses Ramnarayan says that's a wide.
Yeah, a bit too wide on that occasion, but you understand the intent. You definitely understand that she is working towards a plan. And you love to see when a bowler and a captain can have a plan at the back of their minds and execute proficiently.
Guyana Cricket Board won Guyana Senior Women's Super 50 Inter-County Tournament. Match number 2 promises to be a riveting one. Our women's cricket has come a far way, Nablet. I'm telling you this. Remember the days of Margaret Chico Walcott playing women's cricket for DCC back in the days, in the 90s. And then I was fortunate to see a regional tournament. Lots of matches were played at the DCC. 2002. I can see Welcome hitting good line and length. In that 2002 tournament, teams like Dominica came, St. Lucia, they were not playing as Windward Islands. Antigua and Barbuda came separately as well. And then the big four, Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados and Jamaica. It was lovely to see women's cricket with scores did not reflect the type of cricket that we were waiting for. 50, 60, 70, with half of it being extras. But today, it's a different story. Lots of good deliveries being served up. 6 overs completed, 14 without loss.
Yeah, it really is a good point there, John. A large percentage of extras in women's cricket in the early days, in the early era. However, we've seen that women's cricket has evolved, and with good coaching and more opportunities to play, a lot more match practice, you know, these girls are looking a lot more consistent as it relates to doing what they should be doing. The extras have now been minimized. They've decreased substantially. The battership, can't say batsmanship, the ability to bat well, play the ball on its merit. Really are seeing a lot of good quality female cricketers coming through the ranks. And it really does speaks to the effort and the emphasis placed on women's cricket by the powers that be, the Guyana Cricket Board, and the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sport. Big appeal. Bargoy just pushing forward, a good length delivery, excellent delivery in fact. Just missing the outside edge.
Consistency continues for Annalisa Digar. Started with a new ball from the far end. The highway end, East Coast Demerara Highway Road end. And this time giving her the commentator's curse. Straying wide of the off stump. Umpire Javed Prasad from that end. Man from Enterprise on the east coast of Demerara, not far from where you are, young Nablet.
Yeah, quite familiar with umpire Prasad. One of the neighborhood fellows doing well for himself. And of course we find ourselves a part of the same fraternity. That's what we like about this tournament, John. Opportunities all around. Opportunities for commentators, opportunities for umpires, and a lot of opportunities for these young players.
And there's an opportunity gone a begging there for a wicket via run out. Annalisa Digar creating a chance there. Ball was forced into cover by the captain, Laureen Williams, not picking up cleanly.
This one pulled behind square on the leg side. They're going to come back for two. They get there quite comfortably in the end. So Naomi Barcoy looking to punish anything short. Really does look to be a natural stroke maker. Loves to feel bat on ball.
Missed out there, not getting the timing right. You can see she was looking to hit it a bit too hard. A good comeback. This is over number 7. First 10 overs. 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. On one of those fielders with fine leg, 3/4 way to the boundary, came into play early up in the over. And because of the heavy outfield, you've seen the players not quite down on the boundary. The ball will take a long time to get there if it gets there. So the players have done the right thing, coming in just about 3/4 way. Final delivery of over number 7. Good steady start from Demerara. 17 on the board. Projected score says 125, but I'm sure we're looking for much more than that.
Picked up by mid-off. No run on offer. After 7 overs, Demerara, they're 17 without loss. Here we have a look at the two sides. As we mentioned, a lot of talent going around. 𝒌𝒐𝒒 of course, she's the captain of Demerara, and Nisa Chitram, Arya Ali, Sienna Barcoy, Letitia Jordan, Mahadan Das, of course, Naomi Barcoy at the crease, Rebecca Clito, Rochelle Roberts, Talia Hack, and Talia Madramutu.
Yeah, familiar side, the Essequibo one. Laureen Williams, the captain up there. Anastasia Valenzuela, Sienna Retimaya. These are some of the top players. Nikisha Narayan, Tremaine Marks, and of course we saw Janet Welcome earlier. And some new faces like Akila Belgrave. Kumari has been a former captain. Latoya Williams getting an opportunity as well. Davika Narayan is back in the team. So in terms of experience, you can see Essequibo tilting the balance in their favor.
It looks like Janet Welcome is going to get her 4th over. Has bowled well so far. Has demonstrated good control without getting a breakthrough. Can she get it in this over? Let's have a look at this field that Janet Welcome is bowling to. No protection on the offside boundary. Driven back to the bowler. No run on offer. Well bowled. Beats the batter, all ends up. Madramutu looking to go through the offside. And again, that ball just missing that off stump by the narrowest of margins. Expansive drive attempt. Not able to make contact. Really, I'm impressed by 𝒏𝒕𝒚's Welcome's bowling this morning, Dr. Ronaldo.
Hi, good morning, Delvin. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, good start from Welcome. None for 5. She's coming to the end of her 4th over already. Can she close off with a dot and get a maiden?
Yeah, looking for her second maiden in her spell this morning. Really has bowled extremely tight. Good control. Has been bowling to that plan of just outside the line of off stump. Big appeal. And she gets the breakthrough. It's a wicket maiden to end over number 8. Well bowled 𝒏𝒕𝒚 Welcome and well deserved, we must say. We were just speaking of the pressure that she was applying. Her second maiden over. And picking up the important wicket of Tilia Madramutu, who really was looking to set a good foundation for Team Demerara at the top of the order.
Yeah, and that good work from Welcome rewarded here. Look at that. She pitched a few of them outside the off stump, allowing the batter to maybe have a flirt. And this one angled back in, hitting that back pad low down. An easy decision there for the umpire Moses Ramnarine. First wicket going down. Bit of pressure now on Demerara. A current run rate just over 2. That's another angle of that wicket. She was looking to go into the leg side, but she should have been playing straight. Anyways, the skipper's in at number 3, 𝒌𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔. Delvin, this is sort of a promotion for Schultz. In previous years, we haven't seen her bat this high for Demerara, but of course a few notable names missing from the Demerara team, some of them away in the West Indies camp. Schultz, as a skipper, taking the responsibility, stepping up to number 3. She'll be looking to set a big score here and kick off her campaign in this year's Intercounty.
Yeah, Doc, absolutely. 𝒌𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔, known more for her left arm orthodox bowling. Taking the opportunity to bat at number 3 here today. What can she produce for Team Demerara? She's leading this side, as Dr. Ronaldo mentioned, in the absence of some of the senior Demerara players. How is she going to deal with the leadership? Will the responsibility of leading the Demerara side bring out the best in 𝒌𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔? We're going to find out.
Not a nice delivery from Degar. Pitch just about off stump and just moving away. Degar coming from the top end. She's getting a bit of movement in the air. There's a gentle breeze coming across the ground. Maybe that's helping her. Just good to see her control it. 2 dots to start the over.
Pushed into the covers. They'll pick up a single. And that takes Naomi Barkwa into double figures. She moves on to 10 from 27 deliveries. Captain 𝒌𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔. She's yet to face a delivery.
Yeah, so no change in feel to the new batter. But nicely pitched. Nice line from Degar. That's what you want to see from your opening bowlers, making the batters play. And so far, Degar has done a good job. That last delivery is angled in. Saw 2 move away to Barkwa. Now the one coming back in. Cut away. But this time they can't get a single. Schultz looking a bit tentative, but she's just out there now trying to get a feel of the pace of the pitch. Getting accustomed to the bunks and so on. But we know she can bat. Not much foot movement on that occasion. 9 overs completed. Demerara 18 for 1.
Yeah, not an imposing run rate by any means so far, just 2 runs and over. However, it's a 50 overs a side contest, so you've got a lot of time. Just about 41 overs of play remain in this innings. Demerara, they've only lost the 1 wicket. Respectability, Dr. Ronaldo, that's the word. Can they get up to a respectable total? What is a respectable total? Of course, yesterday's fixture, a very low-scoring affair. It was truncated as a result of the inclement weather. The hinterland side only able to make 35.
I think they'll be looking for upwards of 180. Maybe breach that 200 mark as well. The last over of the power play for this innings coming up. Nicely driven into the gap. It's running away, but slightly heavy towards the edge of the boundary. And they're back for 2. Nice shot from Barcoy.
Yeah, good looking shot for 2. Ball just holding up. Batters are going to have to run hard between the wickets. Outfield is a bit heavy, as we mentioned, so you won't get maximum value for your shots. You're going to have to press hard and put the fielders under a bit of pressure.
See Welcome just wiping her brow there with her rag. It's a very hot day today. The sun is not completely out. A couple of clouds just blocking the brilliant sunshine for a bit, but definitely a hot day.
Yeah, the energy from the Essequibo side has been high. A lot of chatter in the field. Lots of words of encouragement directed towards the bowler. Janet Welcome. She's already gotten the breakthrough here today. How many more can she get?
That when you mentioned that support you're hearing out in the middle there. Nicely bowled, beaten outside the off stump. This is good bowling from Welcome. And you mentioned that support, and even up to yesterday, you heard the support in the outfield. That's what we want to see as a team. All these ladies coming from different parts of the country, different parts of the individual counties. But when they're here on the field, they're playing as one. They're playing as one unit. So it's good to see the support. Nice way to finish her 5th. Nice way to finish the power play for Essequibo. Demerara, after 10 overs, they're 20 for 1.
Yeah, and halfway through her spell, Ronaldo, Janet Welcome, she has been exceptional. Figures of 1 for 7 from 5 overs. It really has been outstanding limited overs bowling so far. Now going to make way for 𝒏𝒔
𝒏𝒔.
So, change from the top end. Kumari Prasad now will bowl the 11th over of the innings. Change on field and change in the commentary box as well. Alongside me is 𝒏𝒔 Prasad. Good morning, 𝒏𝒔.
Good morning to you, Doc. Good morning to all of
Indeed, we've seen some tight stuff from the Essequibo bowlers so far. And 𝒏𝒔 been there from the start. She's settling in nicely. And over the years, we've seen her construct a similar innings, starting a bit slowly and then starting to score a bit freely later on. Nicely worked into the gap. Shots is off the mark. 𝒏𝒔 is looking for the second. That's going to be tight. And she's run out. Definitely not what Demerara wanted. But she was calling for it. She was halfway down, urging Schultz to come through. And in the end, she could not make it. Could have just short. Not what the skipper and not what the coaches would want to see.
Not at all. Yeah, there was never ever going to be a second run in that one there. So I think it was 𝒏𝒔's call. She badly needed the second run. But it's a call of judgment there. And in the 11th over, finding yourself at 20 for the loss of 2, well, you will think at this stage that Essequibo, they're by a body length clear in front of this game. They have bowled well. There have been a few misfielding, one drop catch, but they are very, very tight out in the middle. It's good for the girls from Essequibo. Demerara winning the toss and batting first. They'll have to wheel and come again.
That one slipping out. A bit of indecision again. I think the Demerara batters. It's a bit nervy now after that run out. But Schultz will get the benefit of a free hit now. That last delivery over the waist. Where can she put this one now?
Well, if it's a full toss again, she will definitely looking to put it away. That's beautifully bowled. But then that was a free hit. So there was celebration out in the middle, but the girls, well, this is what you will find. Their mind was on getting a wicket. They thought the catch was there. They gotten their girl, but then look up and see, you know, it was a no ball, a free hit, and therefore she lives to survive. No need for Demerara to panic at this game. We're just in over number 11. The bowling has been good, and just keep your wickets intact. Nothing wrong with the pitch whatsoever. It's been a good batting pitch so far. I like the length that the girls from Essequibo have bowled. Kumari Pasachi is coming here to replace Welcome. Full of experience, Doc. She has been around for a very, very long time, Kumari. Good mixture of youth and experience in the Essequibo team.
I think that's what all coaches want in a lineup. Youthful exuberance, you would normally put it, and a few experienced heads. A dot to end the 11th. Demerara, the 22 for 2. And a mix of experience and youth usually augurs well for the team. And when the youths rub shoulders with the experienced ones, the ones who've been around for a long time, who've played at this level already, had the, the situational awareness, you know, build and grow over the years. When they rub shoulders, the youths now, they start to see confidence or have confidence in themselves. Because if they see their heroes doing this, they're on field with the heroes, they believe as well, I can reach there one day.
Yes, totally agree with you. So we're going to have a change in bowling now. That's going to be Navika Narain. She'll pick the bowling up from the... 21?
Marks.
In fact, it's Tremaine Marks. Oh, that's a good start from her. A little bit of a bounce off the pitch. And with all the rains we had here on the east coast of Demerara, The pitch has played well. The bounce has been good. We haven't seen one delivery scoot along, and that's because the pitch is dry and it's very, very hard. I was out there early this morning while it was being prepared, touched it a little with one of my rings, fingernails and so on, and it could not really sink in. So that will tell you the nature of it.
Nicely flighted in the air and did not carry. It was a good effort by the fielder at mid-off, but that one is floored. Sir Jeet, we'll have another look here.
Certainly, it was up there for the taking, spent a long time in the air, and it's Kumari, very experienced player, diving, just couldn't come off with the catch. So that's a second catch actually being put down by Essequibo. That's a department they will well do, you know, better. Maybe what she did was to throw the body at it very, very early. It's another excellent delivery, bite and a little bit of turn, not too much, but the bounce was the thing that undid Mahim Das.
Yeah, I think that one just pitching outside leg as well, but definitely tucking her up, not giving her that room to free the arms.
And Tremaine looks real good here. She's not looking to hustle the batter. And look at her tossing the ball up nicely, like that. This time the line was a little bit outside the line of the off stump, but it was teasing delivery.
Down leg side this time. Mars, look at her. She seems focused. She knows the areas she wants to pitch it. She knows what she's trying to do. Just erring in that last delivery. Look at that, another good delivery. And a dot to end the 12th. Demerara asking to bat first. They're 25 for 2.
Yes, 25 for the loss of 2, 12 overs gone. That was a brilliant over by Tremaine Marks. None for 3, and I love the way she flighted the delivery. She changed the lines of the delivery on few occasions, got good bounce off the pitch. She will relish these starts. And you look at her, there's no bustling run up there. Nice, relaxed style in her bowling. When she gets there, a little bit of a jump, and then delivers the ball nicely. And if you can conserve energy and get the pitch to do it, you feel that you are winning it a little.
Kumari begins her second over. Essequibo seems a focused bunch. We mentioned it just now. A few misfields, but I think they have their plans well set. Oh boy.
The return comes in and misses the woodwork there. Kumari just throwing herself a little bit too early. Just missed timing where the ball was going to go. And they survive. A clean hit there could have caused some problem.
Indeed, a very tight single there from Schultz. I think a direct hit might have had her short. And imagine if that would have been run out as well. The coach will be fuming.
Certainly, because you already lose Barcoy via the run-out route. You do not want to lose another one at this stage. But so far, runs have been very difficult to come by. They call her back.
Oh no way. Jarvis and not up. I want to see the replay. Man got some cool eyes, buddy. Man give out for the first.
Still shocking. It's kind of coming on and coming on.
Yeah, going on. No, it's going on and coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Pulling up. Baby shark. Baby shark. Do.
So at 27 for the loss of 3, 14 overs gone. Essequibo continues to do well. I'm afraid Demerara will have to change their strategy as far as running between the wickets is concerned. That's an area that they need to improve on. 𝒏𝒔.
And that thing has to be a little bit quicker between the wickets, because Demerara could fall into a situation where they lose another wicket via the run-out route. So they have to be a bit more quicker, a bit more positive in their run-in.
And it could have been 28 for the loss of 4, because there was another one of them could have gone via the run-out route. Keeper just touching the wickets before. Looking for the quicker delivery here, Kamari, and just straying down the leg side. Control is the nature of the game. Should have seen what the other bowlers did. Started off splendidly by controlling the ball.
And that's the word, control. When bowling, you have to have that control to pitch it in the areas you want to, and really test the batters. That's 1 from 10. She seems to have a good defense. She might be looking to be a bit more positive as she gets a bit more settled in this innings.
Yes, that's Mahadeen Das. We're looking to drive, to play the check shot. Missed it completely. Went in the gloves of Williams. 2 sisters, one is the captain, Lorraine, and Latoya is the wicketkeeper.
Kumari's straight on the leg side again. These extras will just help Demerara start to build this foundation at the moment. They're trying to consolidate in the middle here, losing 3 early wickets. Still 35 overs to come after this one. So lots of time. Nicely hit away. And that's a tight single. And just narrowly missing that stump. 15 overs gone. That single takes to score up to 32 for 3. My apologies. I forgot we had an extra wide just now, so we still have 1 delivery in the over.
Those things do happen, don't worry. Still 1 delivery remaining in this over. Kumari none for 7 at this stage. She's in her third over. Looking for a very sharp single here. Now that's good running between the wicket to bring the over now to an end. 15 overs gone. 32 for the loss of 3.
I think I was probably seen into the future.
And yesterday, while the match this very game that is playing here today was slated for the LBI Community Center ground. Could not have been played because of rain overnight, rain during the day. But they actually had a game here yesterday. The Hinterland girls making their debut in the Guyana Cricket Board Women's Senior Intercounty Tournament. Just look at that scorecard there. Naomi Barcoy, 12 from 33 was a little bit of a struggle. Madramutu looked good for 3 from 24. Schultz, 3, that's Kaisia. And you're having those to bat. Roberts, Jordan's, Clito, or is it Celto? Clito, that's right. Chetram as well. So not a bad batting lineup, but these two must bring some stability out in the middle. You had a glimpse of that game yesterday here at Lusignan. Tell us about the girls from the hinterland. Bundle out for how much? 32?
Yeah, it's roughly 32. I believe it was 33. One of the two, but I can tell you they showed effort. They showed fight. And I mentioned this earlier when I was talking to Delwyn. The support that these girls were having on the field and off field, it shows that, you know what, persons are invested and persons want to see more cricketers coming out from the hinterland.
Well, that was lots of turn. I'm not too certainly where actually it pitched there. Must have hit something. But you could see Tremaine Marks' deliberate effort to put some spin on that one, and she did.
Yeah, much better delivery that time. Yes, and we saw a 6 being hit yesterday by one of the girls from the hinterland. And you should have heard the eruption in the stands here. My goodness. It was as though they won the game, I can say.
And I'm happy for the support that they are getting, and they will continue to get. They're the underdogs in this tournament, coming from the hinterland. You know, where not too many cricketers have come from. They're having an opportunity to come to the coast. Oh, into the hand and then out again. Well, Marks had a chance there. Maybe just started her leap into the air a little bit too late. Brought it down. Couldn't hold it with the next hand.
Inside edge. You're not going to sneak through for the single. But yeah, I don't think she was expecting it. As you mentioned, just a bit late in that jump. And just couldn't haul it in.
But I think we all like what we're seeing here of Tremaine Marks. I think she's a young lady that, you know, can be worked with. Very relaxed, touching down most of the times at the right places. I like the way she's flighting the ball and not using up a lot of energy. And that's a good mark of somebody who is confident in what they're doing.
A dot brings us to the end of the 16th over. Demerara women, they're 35 for 3.
Yes, and we were talking about the participation of the ladies from the hinterland area and the support they got in that first game against Berbice here yesterday. I think that support will continue. Look at the bowling figures. Annalisa Digyar, none for 13, started well from her 5. Yonet Welcome, I thought, bowled particularly well. I like the length that she bowled. Had 5 consecutive overs as well. And all the bowlers, they've bowled well. That's the reason why after 16, it's 35 for the loss of 3. They must have been playing some sort of cricket in the hinterland area. And His Excellency, President Mohamed Irfan Ali, was the one who actually charged the Guyana Cricket Board and asked Ronnie Sarwan, you know, to head a team to get to the hinterland and get these girls. I think they have done a fine job in putting together a team. You're not going to get explosive performances so early in their participation. They get the single here, looking for a second. It's not on. It will take some time. But once the opportunity is there, I think only good things can come out of it.
Absolutely. I think it all depends on your definition of explosive innings as well, because, as I mentioned, we saw one of the batters who they call Milo yesterday.
Milo!
Yes, hitting that 6. And we saw 2 in 2 as well from Tiffany LaRose, back-to-back wickets. No, Burbies came into that edge too. And that's another one going down. That was a sharp chance by the feeling slip. Look at that. Outside edge. Look at that. And Sarjeet, you know what the issue was? She was not staying low.
Yeah, that's right. Those are the little basic things. They're going to learn from these little mistakes. It went pretty low, just around the ankle area. And she was actually standing up. So getting down there in time creates a problem. Heard somebody shouting, say, stay low. Now, Mahadine Das here is not really using the feet whatsoever. She's comfortable there inside the crease and just trying to drop bat on ball.
And especially to the ones that are pitched on her stumps, she's having some difficulty. Once it's away from the stumps like that occasion, that's another direct hit. Sarjeet, we've seen a lot of direct hits today.
Well, these are good signs that they're aiming pretty well indeed. And that was from who? Latoya. In fact, the skipper herself, Lorraine Williams. It's not Lorraine? Oh. Well, that was a good throw. Look at it. Yes, clean hit indeed. Well, according to the umpire, she just had the bat down in time. That was good running too because she dragged it in a little.
For sure. That's a tight call there. But on the replay, we can see clearly that she did make it home. So good decision by umpire Moses Ramnarine. Good eyes from our umpire.
For a very young fella. Yeah, former headmaster Moses Ramnarine loves his cricket, you know. And so many teachers have been involved in cricket. And I guess we have a teacher, at least one, playing out in the middle. I heard John said, I think it's Welcome who opened the bowling.
We have a few in the commentary box as well.
Yeah, wherever you go, teachers in the noble profession, they mold the world. What do you say, Teacher Ronaldo?
Absolutely. I think we need to show some more value to our teachers. Show more some more appreciation to our teachers. They mold the next generation.
I will get the two Andrews buy something and bring it for you in the com box. They're going to treat you well. Wow, there are lots of bongs on this one. And look at Tremaine Marks. Not looking to hit the ball down into the pitch, allowing the pitch to do whatever it can. So relaxed, so gentle, and getting the ball to wobble about a little. This is good bowling. I think we have seen lots of skills from this young lady.
I think she got some bats on that one. You know, wait for the signal.
So I think you called it correctly. They would have been a little bit bat onto that one. They got the single. 18 overs gone at the end of 18. It's 38 for the loss of 3.
Sir, did you mention those names just now? The two Andrews. There's also Ryan Lakram in the commentary box. After we didn't have any play at LBI yesterday, we had our own little game. We had a lot of change of innings, I can say that. So a lot of new balls yesterday. they were telling me they were playing basketball. Quick changes. Millington leading the pack with 3 wickets so far. Those 3 wickets coming in yesterday's match.
Yes, Flaviana Millington, and that's a hat-trick she got yesterday. 3 wickets. You know, congratulations to her. That would have been exciting. Kumari none for 10. She has already sent down 4 overs, so just above 2 runs and over there for Kumari. And listen, one must say congratulations to Kumari. She hasn't given up on the sport she loved the most. 4 matches, Kumari. Over the years, she has represented Essequibo with distinction. She has picked up 5 wickets so far. And the mere thing is that she continues to play the game amongst the youths will tell how much, you know, she values this lovely sports of cricket. Yeah, and she's still full of finesse, Kumari.
Has that been taken? No. Just landing, I think, just in front of slip, but much sharper response on this occasion. Outside edge found again. Yeah, definitely bouncing before slip.
And she's very mindful that she needs to stay low as well. Now, we have recently, well, the last 2-3 years, we have seen the rise of Essequibo's men's cricket. And now we're seeing a very good performance from the women as well. So it augurs well for Guyana's cricket, not only for Essequibo cricket. But I'm particularly happy what is happening with cricket on the Essequibo coast. And especially with the girls coming from hinterland. Of course, some of them from Linden, some from Region 6 as well, but from the hinterland area. And that's good. Some from the areas like Kimbia, Region 1 as well. You know, across the country.
It's always good to see, you know, new players emerging from those areas. What it does for the tournament in general, it introduces more competition. In years past, you know, everyone looks ahead to these tournaments and they already can tell who's going to be in the final just because of the levels. But now we've seen those levels getting closer and closer. And Essequibo, hinterland, they're putting pressure on Demerara team and then Burby's team as well. 19 overs gone. Demerara 38 for 3. Melina Peters leading the way with 16 runs so far. And look at the team she's playing for, the hinterland women. So it's good to see the hinterland women leading the pack, of course, so far.
Yeah, she top scored yesterday with that 16. Understand she had 2 boundaries in that innings as well.
That's Milo. Yeah, that's 6. The only 6 of the tournament so far. And again, I'll say huge, huge, huge support and cheers when that ball cleared the ropes. And what you saw yesterday wasn't just slugging, but cricketing shots. Cricketing shots. And that's so good to see as a cricket fan.
Yes, that is what you want to see. Of course, a tournament here that will be used to select the Guyana team that will participate in Cricket West Indies Senior Women's 50 Overs and T20 tournament. That is slated a little bit late in January, I think, for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So you want every possible opportunity to play the game. 1 for 9, she's in his 5th over. Lots of bounce once again here. And she's coming nicely here, Tremaine Marks. Das has been there for a while, 35 from 4. It shouldn't bother her. You have all of 50 overs to bat from. You want to stay out there as long as possible, especially when you have lost 3 wickets.
Cut away. Good feeling. And you can hear the support out there. Look, everyone running to her, cheering her on, encouraging her. That's what you want to see from this tournament. You want to see the camaraderie out there. She's looking for the faster one there, Sarajit. Look at that smile. She knows what she was trying there, trying to beat the batter for some pace.
Yes, and just bursting through the fingers a little bit too quickly, losing control. Well, on another day, somebody else would have been carting that one. If it was Milo, that would have gone an oval team distance.
20 overs done. Demerara, having won the toss, opting to bat first. They're 40 for 3. We're going to have a double change in the commentary booth. Have Delwyn Neblet and John Ramsing shortly.
Thank you very much, Ronaldo. Really good to see that the Demerara players are really preserving their wickets. Had some anxious moments, like Indrajit alluded to, but showing good fight. Das, who's been very dogged, 39 deliveries for just 4, has a good defensive technique, but off here I was mentioning with Neblet, she needs a little bit of work in terms of trying to turn over those dot balls into singles at least. Lots of gaps available, but a good captaincy from Loreen as well, realizing that she's batting herself into a little bit of a shell, Das. So the players are around her, keeping her on strike. And that can be a key factor in this game, with the amount of dot balls being used up by Das especially. Hello, Delwyn.
Hello to you, John, and most certainly she's looked good in defense, but not quite able to keep the scoreboard ticking over. So that's something that she will need to work on. Very small in stature. Perhaps a bit of weight training might be in her best interest as well. Of course, still a very young lady. Really does look to have the talent to be a good batter.
And look at the crowd of feelers around her. If and Narain calling for a helmet with their grill as well. So some more pressure on Das. She's fighting. And all the experience of Kumari Prasad at the other end, searching for her first wicket. And because of the way things are set up, 41 for 3 in the 21st, Kumari producing some wonderful figures, very stingy. Once you beat that inner ring, you will get a single, because just a few players are out of that tight ring that we're seeing trying to strangle Das.
Yeah, the Essequibo bowlers in general have been good. It started with the Pacers, Digar and Welcome, and continued with the spinners, Kumari Prasad and Tremaine Marks. Good spells from both of them. Can Kumari Prasad get a breakthrough here? Looking to add her name to that wickets column. Wide outside the line of the off stump. Pushed down to long on, and they come back for 2. So good bit of running on that occasion. That brings us to the end of over number 21. Demerara, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they're 44 for 3. Looks like we're gonna have a bit of a break for some hydration's sake. Or is it gonna be after the over? Yeah, I reckon they just getting the advice to the personnel beyond the boundary that the drinks break will be after over number 22.
So Kumari has finished 6 overs, as you're seeing there. Other bowlers 5, with Marks and Welcome in the wickets column. 1 bat to be run out. That was a bit earlier. Still searching for their 5th bowler, and there is lots of potentials. You know, Retty Mai has yet to have an opportunity with ball, but she's very capable. But I'm not sure how much of an effect she will have. But I cannot say the ball is going to be very old because good conditions here. The ball not going to all parts of the ground, so should be pretty good shape. In the air, short of the fielder, but a chance for a run out. And even the double play cannot get the wicket. Anxious moments again. Wicket not taken by run out route.
Yeah, a lot happening on that delivery. Could have been a big mix-up. Dangerous running. All is well that ends well. Just a single of the delivery. Tremaine Marks continues into her work. Really has looked good. And just easy. Offering it a lot of flight, not looking to force the issue of bowl too quickly. And Sienna Barcoy has also looked quite comfortable at the crease. Currently on 9 from 14. Delivery shortish just outside the line of the off stump. Kept a bit low. Beat the batter and also the wicket keeper. And they come through for a bye.
Yeah, Latoya Williams, the keeper, was up a bit early. She's tall. And the ball actually hit, perhaps hitting her on the shoelaces. That's how low it kept. But it was pace off, just that it was short from Marks. Nice flight delivery this time, almost chopped on. That is one thing Das will have to do. She got to be a bit more in that forward defense technique. Go a little bit harder hand. Sometimes she goes with it a bit too soft, and it allows the ball to actually play back, roll back. Extras helping the total closer to the first 50 for Demerara. Captain Schultz, batting at number 3, had a chance to put on some runs, did not capitalize on good conditions. Missing the likes of Cherry Ann Fraser, Mandy Mangru.
Big appeal. The umpire is unmoved. And that brings us to the end of over number 22. And we're going to have a bit of a drinks break here. Demerara, they find themselves on 47 for 3, a current run rate of 2.14. Again, not imposing by any means, but they've done well to keep the 7 wickets intact so far, John.
Yeah, we're looking at that last delivery. That was an appeal for a quarter of the wicket. Ball actually hitting the bat and ground at the same time, but not a catch by any stretch of the imagination. It's drinks, like you said. We'll have a drink as well and come back in about a minute.
Getting for the resumption of play. Getting ready for the resumption of play here at Lusignan.
Tablet, I'm going to recycle the question that you posted to me when we were on for our first stint. Look into your crystal ball and tell me what you think Demerara will end up with, and what you think, it's a two-part question this time, what you think you'll end up with, realistically, what you think you'll be comfortable with. Sienna 𝒏𝒏 for the first time today, coming from the preferred end for seamers, the top end, with a little slight breeze behind her.
So honestly, looks like they just might get up to a total of about 130. But I think they're going to be happy if they can get up to anywhere around 150. I reckon that's going to be a tough ask for Team Essequibo when they do come out to bat. Again, the outfield quite heavy, not getting maximum value for your runs. You've got to run hard between the wickets. And we've seen a couple of run-out opportunities. We've seen Naomi Barco be run out. So,
yeah, I think the batters will want to take some chances as they get closer to that 40 over mark. Once they can keep wickets in hand, have that late push, 130, 150 can be on the cards. I mentioned 175 at the start when Tilian Majamutu and the other Barkoi was at the crease. When they were at the crease, putting together a nice foundation for Demerara, because they were a bit free scoring and free flowing at the time. But since then, especially with Das at the crease, is batting herself into a bit of a hole. Oh, that's a dangerous delivery. Full toss from 𝒏𝒏, and Marandas is taken on the shoulder, really. Immediately the umpire, after signaling no ball, going to render some assistance to the young lady. Dangerous delivery.
yeah, Beamer perhaps just slipping from the grip of Sienna 𝒏𝒏. Thankfully, that didn't do a lot more damage to young Mahayden Dance as it could have. And immediately she's going to be getting some attention. All the Essequibo fielders showing concern. It's never good when a player is hit in that manner, but it's all a part of the game. Looks to have just struck her on the shoulder, John.
One of our teammates, 𝒏𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏 Latif, being playing a double role here, administering some medical treatment. 𝒏𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏 as well, a medical student. So perhaps using a little bit of a knowledge or theoretical knowledge to administer some assistance. There's no physiotherapist here at the moment. There was one yesterday for the Hinterland All-Stars against Berbice Clash. But there's no physio, there's no other medical person on ground. Not sure if the mix-up with the movement of matches from LBI to Lusignan caused that. But it's usually to be safe than sorry. 49 for 3, 22.2 overs. It's an off day for the Hinterland All-Stars and Berbice, who's opened their account with a big win yesterday. But word out that the Hinterland All-Stars, they're using the opportunity to practice. They're at the LBI facility putting in some works at the moment. And it's good to see that yesterday they said this was not a defeat. It was an experience. And they're using that as an experience to come back better tomorrow.
Yeah, that's excellent. An excellent perspective to have. It's always good to remain positive. And even in the midst of adversity, or even after suffering a loss, it's good to have positive takeaways and constructive takeaways as it relates to what you should be doing moving forward. And a bit of extra practice could never hurt you. So it's good to see them on a day off, a bit of a rest day. They're not taking it to rest wholly and solely. They're actually putting in the work ahead of their next fixture. Of course, the Hinterland side making their debut in this tournament, and they're going to be hoping that they're not just in it to participate. They're going to be hoping that they can at least come out with one victory That really would be a good side for this competition.
We're about to resume. Das still standing. It's good to see. 𝒏𝒔 is going to continue in her first over, so no doubt a little bit nervous, you can say. Oh, Kumari not able to hold that one. So like Demerara, Berbice, they're missing some of their key players as well. Captain Shemaine Campbell, Shabika Gajnabi, all on West Indies duties. They were well led by Shanita Grimond yesterday.
Down the leg side, and the umpire signals accordingly for a wide. That's one extra run to be added to the total, and that brings up the 50 for the Demerara women. 50 coming up in 22.3 overs. It's a 50 overs a side fixture, and the current run rate, it's modest, 2.2. Looking for two. Not an offer. Good return from the captain. And the score moves up to 51 for 3. Sienna Boycori, she's now on strike. 10 from 17. And she's going to be facing up to her namesake, Sienna Retimaya.
Both about same height. One with bat, one with ball. Quick delivery. That perhaps the quickest we've seen all day. Well bowled, Retimaya.
Yeah, cranking up some steam, and this is what John Ramsing was looking forward to. Good seam bowler, Sienna Retimaya. Just wondering if it's a preference for her to bowl at this stage. Or is it that the captain is just taking the opportunity to introduce her now, given how well the other bowlers have gone? Single coming off the last over, tickle down the leg, the last delivery, sorry, tickle down the leg side, and over number 23 comes to an end. The score is 52 for 3.
A mixed bag from Retimaya to begin with. She had that very dangerous delivery. But just before that Bima was bowled, she had a few deliveries that were full as well. Just that they were not pitched on the line of the body. One was signaled a wide, and one was actually defended by the batter. So she is actually one of the fast bowlers of the team, but could not get the start today because of the excellent start from Digar and Janet Welcome. But it's good to have someone like Retimaya as a backup seamer. Partnership of 26 so far, the best of the innings. Lots of extras helping this partnership. Half of the total coming for the 4th wicket. But it's good to see that there's a backup pacer in Sienna Retimaya who they can call upon at any time. And like you can see, delivering the goods.
Yeah, John, and when you listen to the likes of someone like Darren Sammy, who of course is the coach of the West Indies senior men's side, Sparko is looking to sweep this one. No single on offer. Darren Sammy speaks a lot about roles in cricket. So it seems as though this Essequibo side, they've got a good idea and a clear vision as it relates to who is going to play what roles. Janet Welcome nowhere near as quick as Sienna Retimaya. However, she did take the new ball today and utilized it exceptionally well.
We were looking for the 5th bowler. Retimaya came on. Now there's a 6th bowler. We see indication in the Rhine for the first time today. Just from a few steps down the track. How's that? Wicket immediately. Drawing her out of her crease, Barkoi. She's gone. Stumped for 11. 52 now for 4. And a partnership broken.
And immediately, 𝾿𝒿𝒡𝒠𝒠 getting into her work. She's a wily character. Saw her bowling in the warm-ups, and she really was knocking those stumps down. Just bringing 𝒿𝒐𝒎𝒏𝒔 out of her crease. And nice handiwork by the wicketkeeper to complete the stumping.
Look at that. Drawing her out of her crease. And good, excellent wicket keeping from Latoya. Latoya all the way from the Lower Mazaruni area. She's now at the Cyril Potter College of Education. And just like her sister Laureen is a school teacher.
Quite right. A lot of teachers going around Lusignan today indeed.
Yeah, lovely glove work. Really confident as well. Not even waiting for the square leg to give the decision. She was already celebrating Latoya Williams. And it's good to see that once the bowler is prepared to put in the work, the support from the fielders is there. New batter in, Letitia Jordan. Naughty stroke to begin with, playing across the line to a full delivery. And she's lucky to be there because we're not seeing exactly where that one was pitched, but it was a full delivery from the line. Letitia Jordan would want to work the V's, play it with a straight bat and not across the line. This time she will get some connection and perhaps get a boundary to get off the mark. She does get the boundary. Convincing way to get off the mark.
Yeah, a bit too short on that occasion from 𝒿𝒐𝒎𝒏𝒔. Capitalizing was Letitia Jordan. Nicely struck behind square on the leg side for 4. One delivery to come in over number 24. It's an over that has conceded 4 runs and picked up the important wicket of 𝒿𝒐𝒎𝒏𝒔. And it ends with a dot delivery after 24. Demerara there 56 for 4. Really is a lovely day for cricket here at the Lusignan ground on the east coast of Demerara. And if you've got some time on your Saturday, we want to encourage you guys to join us if you can. Show some support to women's cricket. Of course, this is the highest level of women's cricket domestically. Women's senior inter-county. These young ladies are all vying for spots in the women's side of the Guyana national team that will be contesting in the upcoming regional competition. So again, a lot at stake here. A lot of young players looking to make names for themselves. Got quite a few youngsters given the opportunity to play at the inter-county level for the first time. And we're really looking forward to seeing some of those talented players come good and reward the selectors for putting the faith in them.
There's also that option because of the live stream that teams out of Guyana can also see what's happening with our young ladies, and maybe an agent will be calling. Contractors with big appeal, and the stumps scattered, in fact, perhaps hitting the pad before hitting the stumps, and the wicket again going down. But it's Das who's been there for a long time. Look on the replay, the ball actually hitting her back pad, then onto the stump. 5 down now, 56 on the board.
Yeah, Mahidhan Das, she fought as hard as she possibly could. Wasn't scoring as freely as she would have hoped, but she did occupy the crease for quite some time. Fortunately being bowled in the end. Well bowled by Siana Retimaya. Really is an X-factor bowler. She's got a lot of pace about her. And doing the job for Team Essequibo here today.
Yeah, that's what 𝒏𝒏𝒔 was brought into the attack to do, to get a wicket. And after an opening over that you would like to forget, a wicket in her second over. Quite a talented young lady. Remember when she was invited to the West Indies youth camp as one of the fast bowlers. She was pretty much one of the persons no one knew of. Tucked away in the island of Wakenham. Not a lot happening recently in Wakenham Island in terms of cricket. And I can say that confidently because lots of my friends who are there, they've been asking FL Sport to take some cricket to Wakenham. Here's 𝒏𝒏𝒔 to the new batter. Almost chopped on as well. Rochelle Roberts. Oh no. That's pretty close, Delvin.
Yeah, that one just looked to have rushed Rochelle a bit, all puns intended. Fortunately, she survives. As we see Mr. Sun peeking out his head here at Lusignan.
It's the best we've had all day. In fact, for 2 days. Played across the line, given. Umpire 𝒏𝒏𝒔 says Rochelle Roberts, double R, you'll have to go. And again, 𝒏𝒏𝒔 in the wickets column. Well bowled. Another wicket going down. Demerara losing their way after a promising start and a little bit of stability. Nice high arm action. Ball right up. And that perhaps the easiest decision for Javed as an umpire.
Yeah, I reckon umpire 𝒏𝒏𝒔 did not hesitate. He reckoned that was absolutely plumb. And Rochelle Roberts sent on her way without troubling the score. They're into the tail now, John. 56 for 6, just 4 wickets for Essequibo to successfully bowl out Demerara here today. Still got a lot of overs to come. Just 2 deliveries, more than half of their allotment.
I love to express the way 𝒏𝒏𝒔's figures are looking in this over. Dot. Then look at what's the follow? WOW. Wow. Awesome stuff. Talent in Essequibo, they're not short of it at all.
Come on, John. You're supposed to say, oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Rebecca Cleto is a new batter. No foot movement, but her intent is clear. She wants to get on with it. First delivery, a little bit of room. And she's looking for the gap on the offside. The last over we saw a very quick delivery. This time we're seeing a bouncer. 2 overs from 𝒏𝒏𝒔 completed after 25. Demerara batting first, 56 for 6.
So halfway through their innings, Demerara, they're on 56 for 6. Current run rate of 2.24. Projected score 112. They're going to be looking for a bit more than that, as this one is pulled away into the leg side for a single. Narayan has been good so far, picked up a wicket in her very first over. Really does look to be landing it nicely here today, John.
You know, we spoke extensively about a killer instinct with new bowlers now for Essequibo. You've seen wickets stumbling the last 2 overs, 1 from each end. Will they be able to close out things early? Will Demerara have that instinct in them to come back and show some rear guard resistance to this lower order? You're seeing that Cleto is prepared to play some strokes. Not textbook fashion, but so far effective.
Yeah, Rebecca Cleto doesn't look like she's going to be hanging around, looking to play her shots. In comes Narayan, and this one is hoiked into the mid-wicket area. They come 2 for 1. Are they going to come back for 2? No, just 1. We're now going to welcome back Mr. Inderjeet Prasad into the commentary box. Another teacher and one of the legends in our fraternity. He's also a farmer. He does a bit of animal husbandry. I wonder if he's going to be giving me one of those goats for Christmas. A free hit, swing and a miss. Lots of excitement from the Essequibo fielders. And the over comes to an end. 26 gone. Demerara women, 59 for 6. Good afternoon, Inderjeet.
Hello to you, Nebo. After listening to your appeal for a goat, I remember the famous words of Kipling. He said, of all the occupation, begging is the best. So when you're tired, you lie down and rest. Keenly contested battle here with Essequibo. So far, you'll give them the advantage with Demerara having some difficulty there. 59 for the loss of 6, not what they bargained for. 26 overs gone. Very impressed with Retimaya. Came on a little bit late, but I love her rhythm to the wicket, the way she has bowled, and they've picked up wicket all along.
In the air, they come through for 1. They're going to come back for a second. And Rebecca Cleto continuing to be aggressive. They move on to 61.
Yeah, that was a good hit. Maybe didn't get the timing that she was looking for. But Cleto looks as though she's going to pack some punches here this afternoon.
Well, perhaps a bit of a counter-attack is required.
Yes, you want to ensure that you get runs off the bad balls. Full tosses come, bad short deliveries come. You must be able to score after them, even if it's singles and twos at this level. Many of our girls still learning their trade. So you do not expect 4s and 6s galore all over the place. That's good play by Cleto, getting in behind of it. But I like the look also of Retimaya. I talk about marks, and now looking at Retimaya. Has some pace on her. Good rhythmic action. Doesn't fumbles. You look at her here. Nice, gentle starts, then gathers momentum.
Yeah, most certainly. Wide delivery on that occasion. And I like the point that you made there, Inderjeet. If we look at the scores in women's cricket in Guyana, those scores are not going to get bigger just by an increase of 4s and 6s. They're going to get bigger if these young ladies can turn over the strike better and minimize the dot balls.
Yes, and I think the more cricket that our women play, the more they're definitely going to develop. That's the only way you'll be able to pick up the nitties and gritties of things out in the middle. How to work the ball around, how to run a single. You develop confidence in yourself, your own ability.
Well bowled, quick delivery. if you look at the top players globally in the JIT, those players, they have the go-to shots when they're looking to get off strike, when they're looking to pick up a single. And those are things that you work on the training grounds.
This is going to be called a wide. It does. Yes, I agree with you. Things will not happen overnight. Things do not happen by chance. You have to make things work. You know, the systems that you have in place, the determination of our girls to play the game at the highest level. But go back here to Sienna Retimaya. I'm very impressed with this young lady. Nice, smooth, rhythmic action there. And gets a little bit high on delivery too. So she has a coordinated approach. 27 gone, 63 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, it really does look to be a high quality fast bowler, Sienna Retimaya. We were speaking about the ability to keep the scoreboard ticking over, keep rotating strike. We saw this sweep stroke being utilized to good effect yesterday by the batter Milo, top scorer yesterday for the Hinterland All-Stars. That's a go-to shot for a lot of top cricketers, especially against the slower bowlers in the middle.
As you mean, Milo walked with her broom all the way from the hinterland, coming out on the coast here. That's good. I'm looking forward to see her, and surely we will, to see all the girls from the hinterland perform out on the coastal plain of Guyana, hundreds of miles away. Good to have them on the coast. Good initiative by the government of Guyana and the Guyana Cricket Board. Just after this 50-over tournament is completed, we move straight into the T20 affairs. And then we go into a regional battle between Barbados and Guyana. It's going to be called a wide. Striving a little bit too much here down the leg side.
New ball into the attack, Shawnette Belgrave.
Looks a very strong girl here, Shawnette Belgrave.
Well bowled, just outside the line of the off stump. No shot offered.
So we have missing some of our senior girls, or ladies for that matter, in this year's inter-county tournament, and that's because of West Indies' duty. I've seen flying balloons over the years. I've just witnessed a flying umbrella dismantled by the strong wind from its prop, and it's gone onto the roof of the Lusignan Community Centre main pavilion. Compliments of Andrew Singh, our audio engineer.
Another delivery outside the line of the off stump, beating Letitia Jordan. And yeah, indeed, it speaks to the winds here at Lusignan, quite close to the seawall on the east coast of Demerara.
I normally see parachute coming down. I've never seen one taken off from earth going up. Andrew has just changed technology. Yes, they're going to get at least one here. Challenge the arm of the fielder. Return comes in. Oh, she fumbles it. That's Latoya Williams, the keeper behind the stump. For a moment, I thought she had it covered. Fortune favors the brave. Went through for the second, and they got it, Nebo.
Yeah, safely home in the end. Big fumble from Latoya Williams. She's not going to be happy with herself. It really was a golden opportunity to pick up wicket number 7. And now we've got all the sixes. 66 for 6 from 27.4 overs. Demerara women batting first and looking to set a total for Essequibo. And a no ball signal immediately. They pick up a couple of runs as well. Delivery just above waist high, and the umpire signals for a free hit. So an opportunity here for Demerara.
Yes, and you want to make use of every free hit that's possible. That should be the order of the day. Shonat here, maybe just trying for a little bit of an extra pace. Just calm down a little. Just recall what the others did. Learn something from Retemaya, who is especially good.
Dot ball.
So 28 overs gone. At the end of 28, it's 6-9 for the loss of 6.
Here we're going to have a look at that run-out opportunity. It really did look close, even though Latoya Williams fumbled initially. She managed to pick it up. And the glove just looked to have hit that stump before the ball actually made contact with the stumps. So the umpire was in the best possible position to see that, and he saw it very well, and it was an excellent decision in the end.
Yeah, I think good decision by the umpire there. So tomorrow, the Guyana Cricket Board Women's Senior Intercounty 50 overs continues. Matches will be on at the LBI Community Center, and that's Essequibo against Berbice there. All matches start at 9 hours. And right here at Lusignan, the hinterland team, they come up against Demerara. You look at the scoring from over number 1. The bars have not been too high. They've been up and down, up and down, up and down. And that has been the trend. That's the reason why after 28, it's 6-9 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, not only have those skyscrapers not been that high, the wickets have been consistent as well. So partnerships have not been able to build consistently, and the batters have experienced quite a struggle to score freely.
So we'll take a little break as the girls take a little break out in the middle as well. So 28 gone, 6-9 for the loss of 6. The question is, how many more can Demerara put together in the last 22 overs with 4 wickets standing? Letitia Jordan still there, 9 from 13, and Rebecca Clito, 3 from 12. The main focus now should be to bat out the next 22 overs. if they can get on to 100, maybe 120, could very well be match on.
Yeah, projected score of 123. Personally, I don't think that will be enough. Of course, this game of cricket, it is the game of glorious uncertainty, and you really never know. There's always the added pressure of runs on the board, regardless of how few you actually get in setting a total. Chasing is always difficult.
So you must believe in yourself too, in defending that. That is what makes the chasing much more difficult. Well, that had some pace on it and some bounce as well from 𝒏𝒏. Delivery short of a good length and took off nicely. And look at Cleto, she was on the back foot there looking to play the big slash shot. Not making any contact whatsoever. 𝒏𝒏 2 for 9. This is her 4th over. These are splendid figures. Not long ago, the Guyana Cricket Board and the Barbados Cricket Association made a joint statement, and it concerns a bilateral under 13 tournament, 40 overs tournament between Guyana and Barbados, which will be played in Guyana from the 12th of December to the 19th of December. 5 matches. And bowled down. Well, this one was on target. Couldn't resist the goat for the drive there, Cleto. She missed everything, and the ball didn't miss the woodwork. 3rd wicket here for 𝒏𝒏. Well deserved. 6-9 for the loss of 7.
Really has been exceptional stuff from Sienna 𝒏𝒏. And of course, this is the 2nd fixture in this year's Women's Senior Inter-County Tournament, and she's been by far the quickest of the bowlers, and also getting a lot of success. 3 wickets for just 9 runs into her 4th over.
Yes, and we have said it all along. This is a very good prospect, and Demerara continues to struggle. At no point they were on top of their game. Essequibo, maybe from ball number 1, they just begin to touch down on the right line and links, and it is paying great dividend for them at this time. So we were talking about that on the 13 tournament coming up. Guyana Cricket Board and Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board started it a few years ago. Was very successful. Home visit to Guyana, then Guyana went to Trinidad and Tobago. This time it has changed around. It's Guyana and Barbados. The cream of our under 13 players will be on show. As Aria Ali, she comes out into the middle. That one kept low, but it was wide outside the line of the off stump. Your idea of an under 13 tournament?
I think it's excellent. I think the sooner we can tap into young talent and young potential and harness that potential in a very constructive manner, you know, it's in the best interest of regional cricket and West Indies cricket. So most definitely happy with that tournament, and happy that some of our youngsters will get the opportunity. Of course, you spoke about it being around for a few years, and the likes of young Lomar Sicharan featuring in under 13 tournaments gone by. You know, he's one of the young players that would have even gone on to the under 15 level and done well for Guyana.
Well, she left the first 2 alone to go by. Just couldn't resist this one here. Half-hearted play by Aria Ali. Short lifting delivery. 29 gone. 6-9 for the loss of 7.
And again, that projected score just slipping to below 120 in the Jeet. Current run rate, 2.38. It's been tottering at just about 2.2, 2.3 for the entirety of this innings. Testimony to how well this Essequibo side have bowled here today. Really does look to be a strong bowling side. As Belgrave continues wide outside the line of the off stump. Dragged to mid-on, no run on offer.
And for the entire morning so far, there's been a clump of smoke bellowing away towards the eastern part of the ground. And that continues, a little bit smoky. bad delivery, losing control, and they're going for the run. The return comes in, and easily the keeper just picks off the bail. That's suicide right in front of Vice. It would have gone to be a wide, and they decide to go through for the run.
And the fielder that they took that run against, she's quite superb in the field. Janet Welcome, wasting no time to get that delivery back to the wicketkeeper and executing that run out.
Yes, badly misjudged. And you do not want to give away a wicket like that. Never going to be a single. Should have settled for the wide delivery way outside the line of the off stump. Well done, Essequibo once again. And further trouble here for Demerara as Letitia Jordan, she makes her way out into the middle. That's right, a new batter. She's going to be up in a moment. That projected score continues to drop. It's now 119, and with the fall of a wicket, that will continue to drop indeed. So wherever you are, we just want to remind you, FL Sports is broadcasting the Guyana Cricket Board Senior Intercounty Female Tournament, 50 overs, 2025 live from the Lusignan Community Centre, a ground on the east coast of Demerara. Nice ground. Always difficult to keep in tip-top shape, especially in rainy season.
The new batter, Talia Hack.
And Charlotte Belgrave is kicking and ready to go. You look at her settling there, bending the back, and then gathers the momentum. And still doesn't deliver. Do the right thing. Remark that run up. So you ensure you get the number of steps.
They've got a slip and play for the new batter. Big appeal. That pitched outside the leg stump.
She's standing tall here, Talia Hack, and just couldn't get back onto the ball. Waited it for a long time and missed it completely. Was actually hit on the back foot, but that was way outside the line. This time she does well. Get back onto it. Survival is very important at this stage here. You're 8 wickets down. Bat as close as possible for that 50 over. Essequibo thinking differently. They want to get the job done as quick as possible.
Yeah, just 2 more wickets needed. In comes Belgrave. Pitched up delivery on the leg stump. And defended by Talia Hack. 1 delivery to come in this, the 30th over. Essequibo on top. Short delivery, cut away behind square, and they pick up 1 to end over number 30. The score moves up to 70. It's going to be 70 for 8 after 30 overs. As we reintroduce Dr. Ronaldo Magarel into the commentary box.
Well, that must have come off the gloves. She was actually looking for the pull shot. Bretty Meyer, 3 for 9 from 4. Janet Welcome, 1 for 7 from 5. Those are splendid figures. And Tremaine Marks, 1 for 12 from 6. You look at that. These are the figures that has caused the Demerara team to sink to 70 for the loss of 8. Can these two bat as close as possible for the 50? We shall see. Hello to you, Doc. 70 for the loss of 8. Not good figures for Demerara.
Hello again, Sarjeet. Yeah, definitely not what Demerara would have wanted when he came here today. Down the leg side. At the moment, they're just trying to scrape to 100 at least. 2 wickets still in hand. Letitia Jordan, she can bat, she can hang around. She's still there, 9 from 15. And Demerara will be looking to her as you can say the senior player of the 2 there. To at least.
Yes, and she's playing her part out in the middle. She has spent the time, she has gotten the runs as well. But one feel here, if 𝒏𝒏𝒔 can get it straight, get a few deliveries right on target.
Yeah, definitely. They have to build a partnership at this point here.
Now that's good fielding. If it had gone past her, certainly it would have been a run or runs.
Huge appeal there from the fielders around, but not much coming from the bowler. She recognizes it was gonna slide down the leg side.
She's coming round the wicket, and that angle is taking her way down the leg side. That's something she has to be careful with. To my mind, she should have continued over the wicket and tried to get it straight.
Yeah, she's using that angle well. Starting it just outside the off stump, and with the angle coming in and targeting or attacking that off stump. So far, Hack has been good enough to at least keep it out. 𝒏𝒔 just continue to stick at that line and length, that nagging line and length. Pull away.
Well, she has good eyesight, and she's picking the bounce of the pitch very well indeed. That's the reason why she's making contact with the delivery. Very cool customer here.
Down the leg side again, and she's just losing it here slightly. 𝒏𝒔. All these extras will help Demerara.
Maybe just looking for a slower delivery on middle and leg stump. Lost control. And now she's going to come back over the wicket. Nothing wrong trying the angles. Didn't work for her. She wants to present something different. So she decides to come over the wicket now. She actually outfoxed me there.
It's coming to the end of her 5th over. 3 for 11 so far. Slow one, very, very slow delivery. And Hack just says, okay, I'll just poke you down the track. 31 done. Demerara 72 for 8.
What a lovely day for cricket here at Lusignan. Good that the sunshine streaming down with all its glory. It's not one of these days when it's real hot out in the middle. And as you look at the table there, Diggyar 5 overs. None. Welcome. Has picked up a wicket as well. And look at 𝒏𝒔. She has picked up 3 for 11. Her first outing this year, and that has been off 5 overs. It's brilliant bowling. You'll take that any day. Good delivery, just above the line of the off stump, and Jordan very carefully tapping it away into the offside field. And these two, they have bring a little calming influence to all that happened around them previously.
Nicely swung away into the gap. They should be back for the second. Jordan's looking for the second. Will it be another run out? No. Another tight run.
Yes, they decide bravely to go for the second run. Has to be careful here. You want to ensure that you bat out these 50 overs. Get the singles. Don't want to get run out.
That one slipped out. Definitely slipped out. Very wide delivery from Belgrave. And maybe the heat is just getting to the girls a little bit. They've been out there for 31 overs. We mentioned earlier, there is a slight breeze coming across the ground, but that sun is blazing out there.
It's the kind of weather that you will want to relish in whatever you do in God's classroom, air and sunshine. That's tossed up there, very close to the wide line, but well bowled. If you want to draw the bat outside the line of the off stump, that's the place to bowl it. Our direction was impeccable.
Swung away in the air and taken out towards the mid-wicket boundary, or I should say not quite to the boundary, but in that mid-wicket area. A nice judged catch by Nikisha Narain, and number 9 goes down for Demerara.
Yes, you look at this one on the replay. She made the connection, but not the way she wanted it. And it's good to see Nikisha Narain came in, judged it well, had to wait on it as the ball came down, and took it brilliantly in the end. Look at that one. Grabbed it for dear life. Another wicket has gone. 75 for the loss of 9.
So the last pair now at the crease. They're at risk of being bowled out before the 50 overs. Essequibo on a high at the moment.
Yes, it has been an excellent team effort by the Essequibian girls out in the middle. And why not? They will gulp down some nice, cool, refreshing sky juice, they call it, water. Enjoy it, rehydrate the body, and they will feel comfortable. They will feel a high level of satisfaction that collectively, as a team, they have been able to reduce Demerara to 75 for 9 in over number 32. And that brings a very, very good feeling. Never easy to travel all the way from the Essequibo coast. You have to cross. I'm not too certain if they came with the steamer, the big boat, or they came with those little bucking broncos across the, choppy waters of the majestic Demerara, Essequibo River to come to Demerara and play cricket. I call all the counties.
The last batter is Anisa Chetram. Down the leg side. Take the score up to 76.
How was your last trip to Essequibo, Doc? You don't have to tell me everything,
It was entertaining.
Entertaining. What a wonderful, wonderful stay in Essequibo. 2 days, 2 nights.
Not a wide. It's not what Belgrave wanted after coming off for picking up that wicket. Wanted to put some pressure early on this new batter.
Yes, you don't want to give away free runs at this stage of the game. You must be able to have that little killer instinct. Don't try too many things extravagant here, Belgrave. You have done well so far, 1 for 12. I want to see a little discussion between the two here. Hack and Chetram. Form a little partnership here. You don't have to do it with great excitement. Get a few singles here and there.
In the air.
Wow, that's a sliding tackle. What a great catch. Tremaine Marks, well done. She came in and upon impact, she hit the ground but held on for dear life. Let's look at this one here and see how the ball flies off the bat.
Yeah, Chetram was looking to be positive. He got a full toss. Head down, looking to time it, but look at that. Sliding catch there from Tremaine Marks. Brilliant to end the innings. Another angle of that catch there. Look at that.
Yes, that's a cameraman's dream. Any cameraman or photographer will want a photograph of that. Well done, Tremaine Marks and Demerara all out. 32 overs, 77 at a run rate of 2.41. Well, they didn't get to that projected score of 121. Well done, Essequibo. You've done a great job bowling out a very strong Demerara team. Well done to them.
You spoke about the photographer earlier. Photographer would want a picture of this team walking off, all smiles. They know that they've done half the job so far. They'll be very happy with 78 to chase. They have 50 overs, of course, to get there. Lots of time. I think they will be taking lunch now. No, so they're not taking lunch quite as yet. So 50 minutes changeover. Demerara would have 50 minutes to come in, quickly assess how things have gone, and now plan for the second innings. Surjit?
Yes, we're just waiting for the scorecard to come up there. That's Naomi Barcoy, 12, Madramutu 3, Schultz 3, 7 to Das. The other Barcoy, she made how much? 11, 11-2 for Jordan. Roberts didn't trouble the scorers, 3 to Clito. Aria Ali didn't score. The last girl going, Anissa Chetram, didn't score as well. And Hack was left not out on 1. 32 overs, 26 extras. That's a handful.
Definitely. And look at the bowling card. Led by Retimaya, 3 for 11 from 5 overs, 2 for Belgrave, and a wicket apiece for Welcome, Marks, and Narain. All-round bowling performance from the Essequibo women. They'll be happy with 78 to chase. We'll be back shortly to see that chase. Don't go too far. Welcome back to Lusignan Sports Club ground. Say the community center ground. We're ready for the run chase. Essequibo women, they need 78 runs in 50 overs. And this is what took place in our first innings. Bundled out for 77. The top score extras. But Naomi Barkoi and Sienna Barkoi contributed 23 between the two. Jordan also with 11. Retta Maya leading the way with 3 for 11. Belgrave 2 for 12. An all-round bowling performance from the Essequibo women. They now need their batters to get up to 78. Alongside me is John Ramsing. John, how do you see this one going?
Hello, Ronaldo. Hello, everyone, once again. Good conditions. Sun is out now. And I think that the best use of the pitch is now. And Essequibo looking to get 78. Based on what I've seen with Essequibo players over the past maybe 2 seasons or so, I'll back Essequibo to chase the 78 runs. Depends on the type of start they get from the captain, Laureen Williams, who's at the crease, along with Tremaine Marks. Depends on this start. It will depend on how fast they will get that 78 target. But I'm going to back this batting unit to overhaul that target pretty soon. But 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆, captain herself for Demerara, getting an opportunity to lead in the absence of some of the leading players, including Cherry-Ann Fraser, who's not around, Mandy Mangro as well. You expect that she would want to change things in her favor. So it's going to be a good run chase nonetheless.
Here's the first ball. Very short. Not the best of starts from the skipper. But first run on the board for Essequibo.
But what I know in terms of Schultz and the new ball, they have a relationship. I've seen her bowl with the new ball before with good effect, good control.
Much better. Nicely tossed up. Slowing it up and getting a bit of turn. Not a whole lot, but just enough.
Well, you will not get a lot of turn with the new ball. It's a dry track, form very hard track as well. So you will not get a lot of turn, but her control after that first delivery at Lusignan started to show good control now, 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆.
Nicely driven by Laureen Williams. Still can't get off the mark. Lots of support coming from the Essequibo camp.
Yeah, nice flowing on drive, looked pretty good. But it was that well hit, it went straight to the fielder very quickly at mid-on. This finger goes up, look at that. Soft dismissal. That one perhaps came off the back of the bat as she's looking to sweep. Caught in 2 minds, whether to leave it alone or to go for that sweep shot. Look at that.
Yeah, what I can tell you, that's a very sharp catch from the keeper. She would have been blindsided by the body of the batter there. And we'll have a better look from this angle. Yeah, top edge. And look at that. The keeper keeping her eyes on it and holding on. So the first one going down, the skipper for Essequibo has to depart in the first over. Schultz striking very early. Putting some pressure now on Essequibo. They're 1 for 1.
I was saying, depends on the start. Skipper Laureen Williams and Tremaine Marks give this side. We know how deep this run chase will go. So they've gone off to a pretty bad start. Navika Narain making a return to cricket is now going to join Tremaine Marks. Both batters yet to face a delivery. And that's a good, like you said, a sharp catch on the second attempt from the wicketkeeper Barkoi. That's Sienna Barkoi. So well bowled as well to Schultz. Not trying to give too much of room. That was a bit quicker as well. It was on the line of the batter. So she had to play. What stroke she had to play, that perhaps was not the right stroke, that sweep shot.
And this is Narayan's game over the years playing for Essequibo. She loves to just hang in there, stay in bat time. I think that's a role she's been sent out to do at number 3. A lot of time to get these 78 runs. I think they just want someone to occupy the crease, and the runs will come.
That's the slow nature of this bowler on the track. So playing a bit too early in the wicket in the Rhine. End of the opening over. Successful one for one.
So the head-to-head in recent tournaments. Essequibo looking to improve their record against Demerara. We mentioned the bowlers did their job. They just need the batters now to show some maturity, step up and get these runs. A required run rate, not a problem, not an issue at all. 77 needed from 294 balls. Bowler from the bottom end is 𝒌'Majmutu. Looked good with the bat, but here she is with the ball, looking for early breakthroughs for her team. Good start.
We saw pace earlier from Sienna Retimaya, but Majmutu as well is capable of cranking up and getting some sharp deliveries to these batters. With the keeper standing back, you expect that she'll be bowling at some high pace. Nice away movement, half-hearted appeal. With all of his experience, the former head teacher, Moses Ramnarayan, is unmoved.
Yeah, lovely shape away from the right-handed batter there. Majmutu getting the ball to move in the air and off the pitch as well. Demerara will need her to utilize this new ball well. Some more outward movement. Another appeal. She's flirting with that wide line though. That last one starting even wider. And maybe just narrowly passing the batter just inside of that wide line. But she's just tempting the batter. Throwing it out wide and hoping for the edge.
It's not easy to bowl with a new ball, Ronaldo, but both of the bowlers we have seen so far for Demerara showing good control. 𝒌'Majmutu 4 dots already in her opening over. And just as we say that, she sprayed outside the off stump. And then before this, we saw 𝒌'Majmutu Schultz picking up a wicket in the opening over and showing us as well good control.
Yeah, she has to battle with that breeze coming from the northeasterly direction, which is basically blowing from right to left of screen. So maybe that last delivery. Ooh, good short delivery. Yeah, that last delivery just maybe going with the wind, sliding outside of the wide guideline. Outside of that one delivery, 5 excellent deliveries so far from Majmutu. Driven to the second over comes to an end. Essequibo looking for 78. They're 2 for 1. Nicely swept around the corner from as Marks. Is it? No, I think that is Narain. She's off the mark with a double. Nicely watched onto the bat. And she got it past the fielder at square leg. Good shot to get off the mark.
Christmas coming early for the Vic and the Rhine. That's a gift. A rank gift from captain of Demerara, Schultz again. Overpitching. But it was pretty close to the outside edge. That's why she's going up half-heartedly.
Yeah, Narain had to move her feet a bit more there. Not much movement at all. She was just stuck on the crease and hanging the bat outside the off stump. Can't get yourself in trouble like that. A little better, but still, I think she can come across a little bit more. Commit that front foot just a slightly or half step more down the pitch. You know, Schultz is wily. If she does get one to turn a bit, she could be in trouble. Schultz probably is just setting her up for the quicker one. A couple of very slow deliveries so far in the over. This one a bit more pace on it, but very wide. I think Narain now is getting the feet to move a bit more as well. Maybe feeling a bit more comfortable out there. I think she was caught in two minds there, where to pull, play straight, or even cut. But dot to end, Essequibo, they're 4 for 1 after 3.
Madramutu to continue. Had a very good opening over, keeping things tight for her side. And continues with that away movement. Nice outswingers. And that's been her hallmark today. So she's very consistent in what she has been doing, Madramutu.
And consistency will get you results. Not a good delivery. Let's ask Josh Hazelwood. Very consistent, one of the most consistent bowlers going around. Once you keep in that nagging line of length, puts the batter in trouble.
Full toss. Looking for the second. We'll have to come back pretty quickly. The Vic and the Ryan running with her bat in the air. Eventually got home. But it was a loose delivery from Madramutu to begin with. Not a consistency we spoke of earlier. Almost carrying it into hand, but there's a big gap on the onside. And then a little bit of loose running. They took the opportunity that was given, but had to really step on the accelerator.
Nicely driven into the gap. But good work by the extra cover fielder. Coming around to cut it off.
And once again, you've seen the running by Narain, not sliding her bat in for her crease. That is not the way you want to be doing it, especially taking close singles. Really nice conditions now, Ronaldo. Unlike 2 days ago and yesterday. when rain was around. It is rainy season in Guyana, but we're very fortunate that we're playing cricket. Lovely conditions now. Like I said, maybe the only thing is because of the weather. The grass is a bit on the heavy side here at Lusignan. And now we see the wind picking up and the bales blowing off regularly now. Right-handed Narayan, who just got off the mark, is about to take strike to 𝒏𝒔. The target is 78. 𝒏𝒔, her mom is here at the ground, looking on at the action and giving good support not only to Tilia, her daughter, but to the rest of the Demerara team, and no doubt women's cricket overall.
Yeah, she's always here supporting. That one wide, very close to being no ball. By Moses Ramnarayan signaling a wide. And you just mentioned that breeze picking up. Maybe that is affecting her. I mean, she's running into the breeze as well. That's something to note too. And the breeze taking it further away from the right-hander. Oh boy, that's it. That was the line she was looking for. And she got it away movement, beating the bat of Navika Narayan. She has to go for 2. Essequibo losing their second wicket here in the 4th over. They're 9 for 2.
And that is the perfect outswinger. Look at that. Pitching on the line of middle stump really, and away movement, hitting off stump. Narayan playing down the wrong line and looking a little bit awkward in that lack of defense. 𝒏𝒔 breaching that defense, hitting the off stump. Well bowled. Navika Narayan goes for 2, 9 for 2. And in comes former captain of Essequibo, Kumari Prasad. She is a live wire. We saw her in the field earlier, and now can have an opportunity with the bat. Represented Guyana as well, so she has that experience she can boast of and use that to her advantage in this tournament. 77 all-out Demerara got, but they're showing good fight so far. Picking up 2 early wickets. Still in the power play. Some lovely buildings in the background as the transformation of our beautiful Guyana continues. Looking for a single to get off the mark. No. You can hear loud no from build-up of spectators here at Lusignan. Successful over for 𝒏𝒔 and Demerara coming to an end. 4 overs completed, 9 for 2. Tournament will continue tomorrow, Ronaldo, with a doubleheader. Both of these teams will be back in action. Essequibo will take on Berbice, and the Hinterland All Stars will take on Demerara. Essequibo and Berbice will be at LBI. Hinterland All Stars and Demerara will be right here at Lusignan. Lots to play for. So it's a double treat on the weekend. Tremaine Marks with number 21 on her back. Had a good outing with ball while Essequibo are in the field now. She has an assignment. This one is going to get close to the boundary despite the heavy outfield. Is going to race over the ropes now. Well played, flicked nicely. The delivery that was very full on her legs, and she just got good connection to bring up her first boundary.
Yeah, it deserved 4. Full toss from 𝒌𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔. And we talked about Christmas gifts coming early. That one was a gift as well. She picked her spot. She found the gap. Got a good piece of it. that boundary, maybe just loosening the shackles on Essequibo. They still need 65 more to come. A little bit too early on this occasion. We spoke about Schultz being able to manipulate her pace, pull some quicker ones, slow it up as well. She can be very deceptive. Marks just has to watch her. Full toss again, and this time she got even more bats on it. This one's gonna race away for 4 more as well. 2 fours in the over so far, John. Looking to put the pressure on Schultz.
Certainly doing so and taking advantage of loose delivery, bad bowling, and Schultz, you can see her reaction. She knows it. Cannot be bowling on the legs of these young ladies. And Marks equal to the task, getting a second boundary in the over, like you mentioned. But that is 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔 Schultz's view. Sometimes just too short. And on this occasion, too full, over pitching. Marks wouldn't mind at all.
Good comeback. I think Marks is eyeing up that gap on the offside as well. So if it is pitched up on wide outside off stump, I think she might be looking to drive through the offside. 2 dots to end the 5th. 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔 Schultz 1 to 11 after 3 so far, and Essequibo 17 for 2.
One of the venues that has lights that you can use for some exercise in the nights, or some games that will allow the lights to facilitate, like volleyball, some small goal football, some athletics even, as over number 6 begins. That's another initiative by His Excellency President Dr. Mohammed Irfan Ali to have these community grounds with lights so persons can not only utilize during the day, but after work, or even families can come out and have a good time at the community facilities like this one. I know the club, the management of the Lusignan club have been utilizing those lights. Almost every weekend you pass here, there's an event, and that's good to see that the lights are being utilized here more perhaps than some other venues. But overall, the lighting of the community grounds is very good. As we welcome back Delwyn.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, John. It's always good when you can have facilities conducive not only to good on-the-field play, but also to maximum participation from supporters. Tilia Madramuto, she's been good. Quite the talented all-rounder. 1 for 6 so far from 2.3. And today in general, John, I've really liked what I've seen from the seam bowlers from both sides. Good enough control. And just doing the basics correctly. Good lines, good lengths.
Yeah, totally agree. And it's good to see that the seamers are getting an extended run. Gone are the days when just 2 overs, maybe from seam, 1 from each end, and then it's all spin. Finding the gap nicely, Kumari Prasad have enough time to come back for a second to get off the mark. Nice firm push from the former captain.
Keeps the scoreboard ticking over. They now move up to 19 for 2. 1 delivery shy of 6 overs.
I remember the first time I saw Tilia Madramuto was not at a cricket venue. Well, not at least one of the more known cricket venues. It was while I was driving along the railway embankment road on the east coast of Demerara. As I approached, I saw someone running as if they were running from a dog. Then it happened again. Then again. As the over comes to an end, 19 for 2 after 6. As I got close, I had to stop. It was young 𝒕𝒐𝒏𝒔 𝒂𝒐𝒎𝒆🏐 running from the edge of the road into her yard, bowling to some nets that her dad erected in her backyard, and consistently at high pace. And then I stopped my vehicle and I said to her parents at that time, "This is one for the future. Keep working." Here she is today. 77 all out. And reply so far after 6 overs, Essequibo 19 for 2. Game on, Nebo.
Yeah, most definitely. It is game on. What is required here as far as Essequibo are concerned is a good partnership. A bit of a rebuilding phase. They've lost 2 early wickets. They've got a lot of deliveries remaining, John. So really no need to panic just yet. You've still got capable batters at the crease and well-capable batters to come. So you shouldn't put yourself under unnecessary pressure. You've done well to restrict Demerara to a modest total of 77. And you've got to be telling yourself, John, that if you bat out your 50 overs, there's no way you can actually lose this match. So just take scoring out of your mind and focus on occupying the crease. You're going to get bad balls. You're going to get a few extras. Don't do anything out of character. Don't do anything hasty in such a situation.
New bowler in Letitia Jordan starts with a full toss as well. With a fielder right back at mid-wicket on the boundary. Kept her eyes on it and limit the batters to just a single. It's a very bad start from Letitia Jordan. She's been among the wickets in recent tournaments for Demerara. Demerara, on the other hand, you mentioned Essequibo just need to bat the full quota and will go on to win. Demerara have one assignment, is to bowl out this side if they want to win. Well flighted again. You can see that is her plan. She wants to flight this delivery. Asks these batters to raise their head. 2 fielders out deep, one at mid-wicket. In fact, just one out of the circle. All others are in the circle, saving the singles. And there's always one there wants to beat the slip.
Yeah, and pace off from the spinners as it relates to giving it air and not trying to bowl too flat and too fast. It's garnered success here today. When we look at the Essequibo bowlers, the likes of Tremaine Marks, she really did give it a lot of air and to good effect.
Sharp turn. And if 𝒕𝒐𝒏𝒔 Schultz perhaps can wait a few more overs while the lacquer on this ball can come off and bring herself back into the attack, because Jordan is replacing Schultz at that top end. Schultz also can get sharp turn. No shot played, Schultz after it. Ball is back with the fielders and by signal by umpire Javed Prasad.
Yeah, the keeper not quite able to take that one on that occasion. Sienna Barcoy behind the stumps. A couple of Barcoys in this Demerara side. So Naomi Barcoy opening the batting and scoring 12. Looked good before getting run out.
There are a couple of Barcoys like you mentioned. There's also a couple of Siennas. 22 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, John, and a couple of Narines as well. So definitely a family affair here at Lusignan for this fixture in the 2025 Women's Senior Inter-County Tournament. It's the 50 over format, and remember we're going to have a T20 format as well as we have a look at these skyscrapers. Run rate required just 1.3. 56 runs from a mammoth 258 balls. 8 wickets for Demerara to prevail. They've got to pick up those 8 wickets before Essequibo get to 78.
More seam, this time from Clito, and that one came off the edge onto the helmet of Tremaine Marks, and the keeper trying to stretch far enough to come for the catch and could not do so. But you can see the ball hitting the helmet of Marks, and had it not been for the protection, might have been a patient.
Exactly why we have protective gear and equipment in the sport of cricket. As we see a bit of a double entendre there, 2 number 21s on our screen a few moments ago. Both Rebecca Clito and Tremaine Marks with the number 21 on their backs. You have a lucky number, John.
I was about to say the reason I spotted that is because my number is 21 as well.
Spot on.
In the air, over the head of the field, but just marginally, maybe a little bit of a fingernail more. But Kumari can see, looking to play some strokes. Got off the mark with a very firm push to cover in the last over. This time a single.
Couple of runs on that occasion.
Well, one shot now being signaled by umpire Moses Ramnarine. So we saw that situation yesterday as well. Speaking of yesterday, the Hinterland All-Stars will be back in action tomorrow, coming up against Demerara right here at Lusignan. I'm sure you're looking forward to that game.
Good sweep from Tremaine Marks. Down towards fine leg. Are they going to come back for 2? They are, and well run in the end. Yeah, John, we're certainly looking forward to seeing the Hinterland All-Stars in action once again. Of course, taking part in their debut inter-county tournament. And happy to see those young ladies make the most of the opportunities presented to them. They've got an equal chance of contending for places in the senior women's side ahead of the upcoming regional tournament. They're not going to want to return to their respective villages empty-handed. They will be looking to secure at least one victory in this tournament.
8 overs in the run chase completed, 27 for 2. Despite losing that opening game, the Hinterland All-Stars are very confident. Look at that, Melina Peters yesterday with the lone maximum in the tournament to date. Jada Fraser with 2 fours for Berbice. So those are 6s on the 4s race. After that first game yesterday, the girls said that of the Hinterland All-Stars, they said they're here to play 4 games, not 3, not only the preliminary games. They want to play the final and to win that last game. So that is the mindset. And it's really good to see that President Ali, after the Hinterland games in Georgetown, saw the talent and said, you know what, let's have a team representing the Hinterland come out and play. And here they are. I will see them tomorrow. This one is in the air, in the gap as well. And just a single, a bit poor in the running there.
Yeah, Kumari was looking for 2, but Tremaine Marks wasn't interested. Going well on 16 from 23. We've seen a couple of run-ins already today, so perhaps Tremaine Marks, just making the right decision, not taking too many chances.
Turning it with a tide. The chase is on. And this time, we'll come back for the second. So another good over in the making for Essequibo. Last time these teams met at this level, Essequibo beat Demerara.
And the runs are ticking here. Already up to 30 from 2. Just 48 more required. This one hoiked into the leg side for 4. The fielder thought she was in with a chance, unfortunately not able to cut it off. And 4 more runs to the Essequibo total. Tremaine Marks, she moves up to 22. And looking in good touch here today, John.
Power hitter. Nice connection. Tremaine Marks, one of the more talented players we've seen coming through over the years. The fielder had a chance, but just half of a chance. It was well hit. It deserved to be a boundary, and she got it. Again, full toss. Again, 4 runs. Well played.
Yeah, peppering that gap on the deep backward square boundary. And timing it to perfection. Maybe the fielder had a chance on the previous one. This one, no chance. Just picking the gap to perfection.
See the fielder getting a little bit of a workout. But it's not the fielder. It is Letitia Jordan, who's continuously bowling on the wrong line. Bowling just outside the lines of the leg stump. Tremaine Marks and Essequibo will not mind. It's free hit for them. And they're really cashing in. Less than a run per over now. 38 on the board. Target is 78. So 14 needed for victory. Essequibo will join Berbice if they go on to win this one, as the 2 teams with victories in the tournament. Like I said, the action will continue tomorrow with a doubleheader. Appeal. Finger goes up as well. Slower delivery. This time on the line of the middle stump. She was outside the line of the leg stump and was punished. This time, look at that. Flighted, slowing it up on the line of middle stump. And she's gone.
And Letitia Jordan gets the final laugh. How often do we see, after a couple of boundaries, a bowler striking back and picking up a wicket? Way to hold your nerve, way to keep your composure, Letitia Jordan. And Essequibo, they now lose wicket number 3. The score is 38 for 3.
She had a good stride in, but she's a judge leg before. Gone for 26. It's now 38 for 3 at the end of 9.
Yeah, John, she'd been hitting it into the leg side quite well, to good effect. Looking to go leg side again, playing across the line and just missing on that occasion. And the umpire reckons that was quite adjacent. So we're going to have a new batter. Another one of these talented all-arounders going around this Essequibo side. Annalisa Degar. She bowled well with the new ball. What can she do with the bat here today? The run rate required is not imposing. It's as easy as Saturday afternoon. Getting ready for over number 10. And it's going to be Naomi Barcoy to bowl some right arm off spin. We spoke of the all-rounders going around the Essequibo side. She's also one of the talented all-rounders representing Demerara. Opened the batting, played well for 12 before being run out. And that's something I reckon coming out of this tournament, these young ladies will need to work on, John. The running between the wickets, it's something of concern.
Yeah, over the past 2 matches, we've seen that as a concern. Coaches will want to work with the players on that. Barcoy, first delivery, just wide of the mark. And Kumari Prasad is having a good look. Annalisa de Guard, a new batter, like you said, at the non-strikers end. Picking up 3 wickets in this smallish chase. So Demerara still fighting back, still in with a chance. Look at that sharp turn. Well pulled, Barcoy.
Yeah, a lot of turn and offer. Lots of purchase on that delivery. Started wide outside the line of the off stump. Finished just about on off. This time the batsman just working it with the angle. No run and offer. Good start by Naomi Barcoy. Current run rate is 4. Required run rate less than 1 run and over. So you really can't afford to take your time here. No pressure with 7 wickets in the hut. Essequibo should be backing themselves to win this contest. And an inside edge beats the keeper. They come through for a single. As a matter of fact, no bat, the umpire reckons. He signals byes.
Yeah, just missing the bat and the keeper as well. Extras contributing in this innings as well. We saw 26 extras in the first innings when Demerara were batting. That helped them to get to 77. Final over of the power play. That's De Guard's first delivery. So tomorrow, like I said, Demerara against Hinterland All Stars, Essequibo against 𝒏𝒊𝒐𝒓 𝒏𝒔, and saw Minister Stephen Jacobs yesterday having a close look of the action. But everyone will be able to look at that game tomorrow right here from Lusignan when the Hinterland All Stars take on Demerara. 10 overs completed, end of the power play, 39 for 3.
A good power play for Team Essequibo. And they're halfway to their target of 78. They find themselves in 39 for 3, well poised to secure a comfortable victory here against Demerara. Letitia Jordan is going to continue from the northern end. Right arm orthodox, starts with a dot ball. Good afternoon, Inderjeet Prasad.
Good afternoon to you, Nebo. 39 for the loss of 3, over number 11. I think Jordan, she's going to be extremely happy when she picked up that wicket. 1 for 13 so far. At this stage, though, Essequibo should not panic. Their target is 78. Look at that. They need 39 runs from 238 balls with 7 wickets standing. On the other hand, Demerara must continue this self-belief that we can defend that 77 we made. And we have a very good cricket match on hand. If another wicket shall fall here now, that's going to certainly let go the cats among the pigeons. So that's why this partnership is of vital importance.
Yeah, most certainly. A couple of quick wickets here can change the complexion of this match quite quickly. It really is what we love about cricket. It's a game that ebbs and flows in either direction. Throughout the course of a match, you never know how it's going to end. As this one nudged into the leg side and picked up on the square leg boundary. Just a single.
Yes, once again here, Jordan a little bit too short and down the leg side as well. That could have been a boundary, but Kamari, she wants to play this very cautiously. She's not going to look for too many big shots, realizing she should be the rock out in the middle.
A bit of bounce and turn on that occasion. Negotiated quite nicely by the batter. Over number 11 comes to an end. And Essequibo, they're 40 for 3.
And I don't think it's going to be long from now before we see Schultz back into the bowling attack. She's primarily their ace bowler. Didn't had the best of starts when she bowled. I thought there were times when she was a little bit too full and wide, or certain times too short. But they need wickets, and they must get them as quick as possible. Essequibo stand a very good chance in winning their first match in this tournament.
And sometimes it is a bit of a challenge for a bowling captain as it relates to whether to keep yourself in the attack, when to bring yourself back into the attack, because of course you've got other options and you can't be selfish.
Yes, well, you're the boss. I don't think it's a case where she's going to be selfish. Strategically, she will bring herself on when she feels it's a vital moment. Oh, it's a good little paddle shot, Kamari. Should be looking for the second here. Well, a stiffer throw. Maybe could have seen Kamari scrambling to get there. I like to see Kamari makes a dive to claim her ground. But two good-looking runs.
Kumar Prasad, the most experienced player on show today. Definitely going as hard as her younger colleagues and competitors.
Oh, this is very sensible cricket. At one time I thought she would have been tempted to go big through the offside field. But realizing the position of the game and the part she has to play, better sense prevail. Get it more often than that, Naomi Barkhoy. I was nicely tossed up, drawing her into the shot. You don't want her to relax on the back foot or wait on the front foot.
Yeah, we saw Tremaine Marks flighted quite nicely in the jeet. This one a bit too short.
Good knockdown by Jordan too. Got some nasty bounce there, but steadied herself nicely. Always is going to be behind the delivery, and certainly saved what could have been a second run there. Saved a single.
And in a low-scoring fixture, every run counts. So great work on that occasion. Barkhoy looking to complete her second over. She's bowled well so far. Just 3 runs conceded. This one tossed up, wide outside the line of the off stump, hoiked into the mid-wicket area. Beats the fielder. And runs down to the long-on boundary. 4 runs.
That was a great shot. Had some power in it and got it to the right of the bowler, down through the mid-on region, and got the boundary too. Well, 12 overs gone. What a fine way to bring the end of the over for Essequibo. 47 for the loss of 3. That's going to ease some pressure a little. So I think at this stage it's big advantage. 31 runs of 228 balls. We can forget about the balls. Just 31 runs required with 7 wickets standing.
Current run rate of 3.92. When Demerara were batting, they were just about 2.5. So quite superior in both aspects of the game so far, Essequibo, as at this stage.
Yes, and maybe the umpires might very well be contemplating lunch in this game. Recall that 32 overs all it took to dismiss the Demerara team for their 7-7. So because of the playing condition, they had a 15 minutes break. And helicopter hovers over the Lusignan Community Center. And we were talking when Schultz is going to bring herself back into the attack. Well, she has decided now is the time. 1 for 11 from 3 overs.
As usual, Inderjeet Prasad reading the situation quite well. He did suspect that Schultz would be coming back into the attack very soon, and she's back. Figures of 1 for 11 from 3 so far. She's bowling to the experienced Kumari Prasad.
This is going to be a good battle. Good, and with nobody up close in, it gives Kumari the luxury to stretch onto the front foot, kills the spin, get in behind of the delivery. Has to be careful though with the one that's going to be a little bit quicker. That's great bounce from Schultz, touching down nicely, having Kumari there standing on the toes. Where did that one come from? That's good bowling.
Yeah, that's the kind of bowling that allowed Kezia Schultz to be given an opportunity with the West Indies senior women's side. Some might say she was not given as much of an opportunity that she should have been given. However, she still got an opportunity to do well in this tournament, progress to represent Guyana, and once again put herself in contention to represent at the highest level. This one strikes the edge. A bit of a streaky shot, but they pick up a single.
Well, that was the quicker one I was talking about, and it did have some bounce as well, a lot of bounce. Took the edge and flew past the keeper. That's the other Barkoi that's keeping there. It was a quick delivery, well bowled. Kezia Schultz, and sometimes you bowl without luck, and you need that lady luck to follow you sometimes.
And perhaps a bit of gamesmanship on that occasion, not releasing, just looking to see what Annalisa Degar has in mind. No movements from the batter. She was quite composed.
Well, that wasn't the delivery she wanted. Signal wide by umpire Prasad. That was a long hop that actually rolled and bounced, rolled and bounced. Just maybe trying to hold it back a little and just couldn't get it through the fingers. Now that's an excellent delivery to end over number 13. At the end of it, it's 49 for the loss of 3.
And they now require 29 runs. Just 29. 222 deliveries remain. It's just a bit over, 3/4 of a run and over.
Yeah, like how you said, just 29. You add 2 more wickets to that, and you'll see that 29. But of course, Essequibo, I don't think they will want, well, not want, but they shouldn't squander this golden opportunity in coming up trumps here against Demerara. Should they get there, this is going to be a big win for them, a moral booster, taking them into an all-important match against Berbice. But they're still 29 runs away from that. Preservation of wicket is very important for them. And they've been doing the right thing. The scoring rate is very good. Just like this, well played. Fired the return in, was a good return as well. But can't prevent them from taking the single. That's good running between the wicket. They started early and the communication was good.
Yeah, excellent running on that occasion, and a lot of cheers coming from the Essequibo dressing room. Dressing room that I know will be feeling quite comfortable as long as Kumari in particular remains at the crease.
Yeah, and Degar too can bat, and there's still good batting to come. Just 3 wickets going down. Floated. Decide to play it late, and there was good bounce in this pitch. Nicely tossed up. The trajectory was excellent, and bouncing off the pitch pretty slowly.
That's right, the 50 comes up in over number 14. Big turn once again from Barcoy.
Well, that catch should have been taken there. Into the hand and out. Maybe the player started to turn as the ball was approaching her, but it did went to hand. That should have been taken. Look at that. Yes, I thought she turned a little bit too early, followed the ball from the time it left the bat, but didn't judge it the way she should have judged. Well, dodging a bullet here. Essequibo got a reprieve at a crucial time.
Definitely not what you want in a low-scoring affair. Chance gone a begging. They're appealing once again, but I'm afraid the umpire is not interested.
Well, that's an excellent delivery. Well bowled, Naomi Barcoy. Tossed up, and that's the duty of a spinner. Tantalize the batter, make the batter look up. She went for the big, expansive drive there. Digyar missed everything. Went through to the keeper, who did a fine job, but she was well grounded. It's carefully played between the cover and extra cover, and they've decided early to take just one.
They're picking up runs quite easily, the Essequibo women.
Just looking at the replay there. Did she had something? Did she had a part of the boot behind the line? It looks so from here. Well played once again, Kumari Prasad. Look, she has faced 35 deliveries. 14 overs gone, 53 for 3. She has faced 35 deliveries. She has gotten 11 runs. But she's playing the role for the team. And that's very, very vital indeed. So they'll take a little water break. We'll take a break here too. 53 for the loss of 3, and we'll be right back.
We are back with you here at Lusignan. We're getting ready for over number 15 in this senior women's intercounty contest. Essentially the second fixture of this year's tournament between the Essequibo women and the women from Demerara. Demerara won the toss, they batted first, and they reached 77 before being bowled out. And now Essequibo, they're well poised. 53 for 3, that's the score after 14 overs. In comes captain 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔, and she starts with a dot ball.
It's a very good delivery. I like the line that she has touched on just after the little break. Right on target, just outside the line of the off stump, and spinning away from the right hander. Get it there more often than not. That's a half-hearted appeal, but the intent there was good. You knew exactly what she wanted to do. Current run rate 3.70. That's very good. So while they've lost the 3 wickets, they have maintained a healthy run rate. Well, she's not comfortable. Just holding back there, kicking some dust away from the pitch. Maybe the situation of the game. And when your back is against the wall, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, you have to stand and fight.
That's right, Inderjeet. You've got to face the proverbial music.
Put in a few more close players there. Schultz, you have to get wickets. Chance your arm, you know, put some pressure on the batters. Right now there is no pressure. Just imagine if there was a short mid-on or a silly mid-on, somebody at short mid-off in catching position. That will make both De Geer and Passat think about pushing on the front foot. You want to get wickets. Now this is too easy. You had somebody in front of her face, it would have made her think, should I be on the front foot? Should I be standing up straight and tapping this one down?
It's more like a need to pick up wickets at this stage in the Jeet. You're not going to win this game by restricting Essequibo in 50 overs. You've got to pick up 10 wickets as Schultz delivers a dot delivery to end over number 15. It's a maiden over, and Essequibo women remain on 53 for 3. And we'll now reintroduce Dr. Ronaldo Magarel into the commentary box.
Well, I always believe that a growing man should eat. And Dr. Ronaldo Magarel just had his sumptuous lunch, re-energized, rearing to go. 53 for the loss of 3. Nothing like when the palate is satisfied. Hello to you, Doc.
Hello again. Yes, definitely. Always good to fill the belly. Barkoi to start her 4th over. 25 to get, Essequibo. Required run rate less than 1 and over. 0.72 to be exact. So no pressure on them. It's just up to them to not lose wickets. That's really all they have to do. Oh, that's a lot of turn there from Barkoi. And her sister behind the stumps could not hold on. But here we're seeing Barkoi extracting good amount of spin.
Yes, certainly. And the reason why she's extracting the spin is that she's not looking to bowl too fast. She's allowing the pitch to do its job. And no doubt, just ensuring those fingers are twisted around that seam of that delivery. It's kind of cross seam ball, and she's hitting it nicely. Well bowled. None for 11. She's in her 4th over. Very, very economical.
In the air. Just short of fielder. They were looking for the quick single. But De Geer is backing her up. She's home for the single.
Yes, they just need to communicate a little bit better between the two. You want to start as early as possible. And De Geer, she has long legs. Stretch them a little bit more. Well, she did on that occasion, getting the single. 24 singles can do it for them. And they have all the time in the world to get that. John Ramsey. Well, he's a man of big shots, you know. He said 4 sixes can do it. I didn't distinguish those shots. The man says 4 sixes. I was talking cricket, nothing else.
That's a huge appeal, and she's given. Umpire Moses Ramnarine took his time, but in the end raised that dreaded figure, and the guy has to go for 7
One moment I thought it might have been going down the leg side, but let's look at here. The umpire is the one that make the decision there. Well, that delivery was pitched way outside the line of that off stump. Did spun back to the right hander. Might have gone on to hit the leg stump. Umpire Moses Ramnarine says you have to go, and she's gone.
Yeah, huge turn there. The only issue might have been if she was struck outside the line of off stump, but definitely, as you mentioned, lots of turn there. That probably would have crashed into a middle leg stump. So good bowling from Barcoy. Very slow delivery. They got completely deceived there.
And it kept a little bit low as well. Maybe it was the low nature that deceived her. So 54 for the loss of 4. The wicket they didn't want to lose with still 24 runs remaining. I want to say hello to our dear friend from Berbice, one of our national selectors. He's in the house. Yes, Mr. Leslie Solomon. Always around the cricket. You go West Berbice, Quarantine Coast, Demerara, Essequibo. The gentleman is there, taking his notes as well.
It's good to see the selectors at the ground to see these players. I mean, live stream is there to benefit all who can be here, but if you want to select a team, I think it's always best to actually be at the ground, because there's so much or so many aspects of selection, not just runs or the numbers. I think the selectors will be looking at a variety of different criteria before they select or name that squad heading off to represent Guyana. So they always prefer to be in ground and to see the cricket live.
Yeah, so Anastasia Venezuela, she has come out into the middle, left-handed batter. Big built girl, seems to be very, very strong.
Yeah, I saw her hit a lot of maximums at the Heritage Games. With ease, I might add. With ease.
So we're going to see some Spanish shots out in the middle. We shall see. Our Spanish-speaking neighbors, they've been flocking Guyana over the last year, year and a half. Quite a few thousands of them in this country. Wonder why some guys are laughing in the background. We always welcome our neighbors with open arms, treat them well.
Well, I heard one of them whisper, "Me hamu Andrew."
Barcoy, one delivery remaining in this over. Over number 16. She wants this to count. Left alone, no pressure whatsoever on the left-hander. Well, bounced 2 times. That's going to be a free hit because it's a no ball.
So we saw a couple of these today already, but this is the first one they've called. And now Venezuela getting the free hit. Oh boy, it was there in the slot, but you mentioned that spin Barcoy is extracting, spinning past the outside edge of Venezuela. Couldn't get bat on that one.
That was a hefty swing, not making any contact whatsoever. 16 overs gone. At the end of 16, it's 55 for the loss of 4. Today is the birthday of one of the girls that is playing in this competition. I think she plays for the Hinterland team. That's Tiffany LaRose. Happy birthday to you, Tiffany LaRose. She says she's leveling out today. I'm not too certain what she means by that. Whatever the meaning, enjoy it.
She celebrated her birthday, I think a bit. She had some early celebrations yesterday, I should say. 2 in 2 yesterday. Picked up 2 wickets and 2 deliveries.
That's nice. Kumari knows she missed out from that delivery. Looking to go maybe through the mid-on area. Closing the face of the bat a little bit too early. Looks into the heavens, looks for inspiration, but should be reminded she's on 12 from 39 and must stay there for Essequibo.
So, Ajit, I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions. Maybe put you in the shoes of the Demerara skipper. If you're on bowling your 6th over with just 23 runs to come, do you see her finishing her spell or finishing her quota in this spell here? In the air, who wants it? It's going to land safely between two fielders. And they're coming through for a single. Yes, do you think Schultz should bowl out in this spell? Or do you think she should make or try something different?
Well, I think at this game, like you said, 56 for 4, Schultz must bowl out. You want wickets. And look, she came very, very close in picking up a wicket there. She did not. I felt that the fielder down at mid-off should have been running in a little bit quicker and claim that catch. So because you want wickets, the nature of the game, bowl your allotment out. You have nothing to lose from then on.
She is West Indies brand. So as a skip, I think she should step up as well. I agree with you. Should step up. Try to pick up some wickets. Nicely works into the gap. Oh boy. But the throw has gone to the wrong end. Sorry, Cheat.
Well, two people weren't watching there. Kumari wasn't watching that Venezuela was running down. And the fielder wasn't watching that Venezuela was looking for a single. So she shied middle of the pitch. So in this game, you have to be alert. You have to understand what's happening out in the middle. Your awareness must come to bear. It did not at that time. Luckily for Venezuela, she managed to get back.
Nicely driven. This time she's going to come through for the single. And she's off the mark.
The way Kumari ran that single, she's going to go back for the 2 now. A little struggle for her. Almost feel that the muscles just holding up there. But because of a misfielding, and no, Demerara cannot allow that to happen.
Especially when you only have 77 on the board. You have to be stingy in the field. Can't be giving away free or extra runs. Nicely driven for another single. She looks to be, oh man, what's happening here? Throw the stumps and is that out?
But, you know, I did say that Kumari looked very, very tired, and Anastasia should have been a little bit more conscious of what her partner is going through. Was the single on? Yes, definitely. But if you aren't getting the kind of response, well, then your ability is to focus on what your partner is doing. And I think that's a bad run out. Demerara back in this game. They're not out of it as yet.
For sure. 20 runs. Well, that should be 19. No, 20, because it was the first run they were attempting there. So 20 still to get. Half of the side gone now. Essequibo, 58 for 5.
I know Kumari is very, very vexed of what happened out in the middle. But the single was on. I think because of her tiredness, she must have gotten that little slide. Just couldn't go through for the single there. Well, the nature of cricket. This sometimes happens. But it gives a chance here for Lataya Williams to join partnership with Anastasia, who is going to go after the bowling. At least that's the impression she has given us. She's going to go for broke here, and she hits the ball pretty straight. So mid-off and mid-on has to be very careful here in the fielding department.
Lataya Williams, she represented Guyana in football already. Sarjeet, a very talented individual. Played for Guyana on the 19 as well.
That's Latoya.
Here she is. Has to do a job for her team. 20 runs to get. I'm sure she'll be looking to be not out and take her team over the line.
Well, she was late on that bounce and a little bit of turn there. Didn't read it well off the pitch. One out of 2 ways you play the spinners. Either you play them off the hand by watching the hand, or you play them off the pitch. She did neither of the two. If she was looking to play off the pitch, she was badly beaten. That's a big swing and a miss. Now they have to be careful here if you're going to hit from both ends. You want to make contact. Choose the right delivery. She was playing down the wrong line.
Sargit, this is an interesting move by skipper Schultz. Barcoy was getting the ball to spin a great deal as well. She took Barcoy off, brought back Jordan. We know Jordan's a good bowler. She's not getting as much spin as Barcoy. So to me, that's a bit of a surprise.
Well, this is what Jordan has to be careful with. She has been a little bit too short on numerous occasions. You don't want to be short on middle stump because that's going to be carted over mid-wicket or square leg. Well, caught and bowled, the magic has worked. Bringing on Letitia Jordan. She has picked up the scalp of that Lataya Williams. In fact, it's Valenzuela. That's a good wicket to get at this time. I told you, when Kumari was run out, Demerara back in the thick of things. That's a great wicket to get. A fine catch taken to her own bowling by Jordan. 2 for 14 from her fourth over. Are we seeing twists and turns in this game?
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a soft dismissal from Anastasia. Looking to force the issue. Didn't really go through the shot. An easy catch back to Jordan. So Essequibo might be feeling a bit of a squeeze now.
Well, the question is now, what Essequibo has left in the tank? Do they bat right on to the end? You know, can they hold their own at this stage of the game? This is going to be vital. What is the character of this team to fight down to the end? We know Demerara is going to fight all the way. And you give Schultz a little bit of a leverage there. She can bring her team right back. And they're right back here. 4 wickets still standing. You will feel at this stage with 20 runs required, they still can get there, and the advantage is with the batting team. But this is very, very close.
Very close indeed. A wicket here, a boundary here could swing things either way. Esco was still, as you mentioned, should be in front. Just 20 to get. No pressure on, lots of time to get there.
Yes, and one thing that the young lady Valenzuela will have to learn is how to work the angle. She's been hitting the ball too straight. And if you're going to do that, you'll pay a penalty like the cotton bowl that she suffered. There are times when you have to go through mid-on, go through mid-off. Work those angles. Hitting straight sometimes can work against you. Jeanette Belgrave, she's going to take her first delivery.
Belgrave usually goes after the bowling. Once it's in her area, she would fly her bat.
Yeah, and this is a brilliant over. Look at that. 4 dot balls, a wicket, and a wide. This is excellent. Just what the skipper asked Jordan to do. And the young lady has responded brilliantly here at Lusignan.
Lofted in the air. Didn't get all of it. Just a single. That single will end the 18th over. Essequibo, they're 60 for 6.
Yes, 60 for 6, 18 gone. And look at that. The scoring rate is good, but they've lost wickets and they've lost them frequently. 18 runs required for victory of 192 balls. And this approach by Belgrave in the previous delivery, looking to swing at it with all the might. as a kiskadee, one of the local birds here, munching away at some little grass worms, maybe caterpillar, out in the middle enjoying herself, having her lunch as well. Sometimes people say this is the way you play. You play your natural game. I don't agree with it. You must be able to play in accordance with the game plan. Your natural game is to go, maybe to go after every delivery, but is what the team requires. That is of vital importance. So you have to core, you know, stop your natural aggression and play on the requirements. 18 singles can get you there with 4 wickets standing. Why look to hit the ball in the air? And here is where cricket sense comes in.
We just spoke about hitting it in the air. This one landing agonizingly close.
Yes, bring in the mid-off. We mentioned that a few overs ago. Bring the mid-off in, bring the mid-on as well, especially with the way now that Belgrave is playing, popping the ball up in the air. You want wicket. That should have been a goner.
And because mid-on and mid-off are deep, they're true for the single, and Belgrave gets off strike. Williams now to face her first delivery. That one's missed everything. Good ball in there from the skipper. Williams had no idea about that one.
Yes, none whatsoever. And the reason why, she wasn't looking to stretch out to reach a delivery on the full. That could have played away through the onside for a single. Comprehensively beaten. That was a fine delivery by 𝑾𝒐𝒆. What, given out? Well, she's on her way. We just have to watch at that one again. Well, that was another good delivery. And she was looking just to jam down. Now, that's not the way. Belgrave, in fact, it's Williams. Look at that one there. Oh, she's bowling. The ball clipped the top of the off stump there. That's beautifully bowled. Now, Essequibo is in serious trouble. Will this be a come-from-behind victory for Demerara? That's why they say not only in cricket, but in life. Man's greatest mistake is to give up. I guess it's woman's mistake as well. Just cannot give up here. And Essequibo just stuttering here. Maybe the waves of the Essequibo River rocking the boat. There's some leakage going on there. They're crying out for help. Can Nikisha Narain and Belgrave stand the tide here this afternoon? We shall see. So I want to say hello to everybody, especially in Demerara and Essequibo. We know you're glued to your smartphones, maybe your television set. Appeal. No, says Javid Passad, the umpire. This time perplexes the Shatamargot chimney on the east coast of Demerara. Nothing moving for him. Boy, that was close, I tell you.
So I think that's a good decision by the umpire. I think that one hit outside off stump. Wayward delivery down the leg side. I think this is the point where we start counting down now. 16 to get. These extras won't help them at all. But 3 good deliveries could be the difference. Walks across and sweeping this one into the gap.
What about 3 bad shots? All that possible. 19 overs gone. 63 for the loss of 7 Essequibo. They're hunting down 78 for victory. Well, 15 runs required for victory of 186 balls. I'm not going to wait for the completion of my stint. I'm going to bring in the voice of John Ramsey. I don't know if it changed, but I mean, take a chance.
Well, thank you very much, Inderjeet. And that is going to be a goner. It is a goner. Lakeisha Ryan trapped on the crease. Jordan starts her 5th over. And what a way to begin. Perfect delivery. The right-handed batter who was not prepared to leave her crease. Trapped on the crease, Ronaldo. 63 now for 8.
Yeah, she got herself into a tangle there. Going back. And being hit right back on the stumps there. It was an easy decision there. The moment the ball hit the pads, everyone here in the come box put their fingers up because that was definitely plumb. Essequibo feeling the pressure now. 2 wickets in hand, 15 runs to get. Demerara on a high at the moment.
26 from trimming marks at the top of the order. Kumari Prasad with 13 since, well, other than that, no one else got into double figures. But that run out of Kumari Prasad, to me, was a turning point of this run chase. 63 for 8. Since that dismissal of Kumari, we've seen a slump. And now with the lower order batters, they'll have to try to get the remaining 15 runs needed for victory. They have no other option. But Demerara now with their tails up. Letitia Jordan just picking up her 3rd. 𝒌𝒐𝒆𝒏 Schultz with 3 overs still to go. And Naomi Barcoy with overs in hand as well. They will have to, if needs be, do the rest of the bowling. Ball, first ball. Playing back to a full delivery. Naughty stroke. Perfect delivery from Letitia Jordan. 2 and 2, she's on a hat trick. And Essequibo nose diving to a defeat.
Yeah, that's a poor shot. Definitely should not be playing that type of shot, that type of delivery, especially after seeing the last batter being out of that similar type of delivery. And now, as you mentioned, on a hat trick, and she has a chance now to win this with a hat trick. 2 and 2, and look at the celebrations for Demerara. They know that they have really dug deep and brought themselves out of this hole. Now give themselves a chance to win this first encounter. Last batter will be welcome. And I'm pretty sure she'll be getting a good welcome out there. All those Demerara ladies chirping in her ears.
Can the school teacher from Warapoka village in the Maruka sub-region, number 1, be the hero today for Essequibo? President of the Essequibo Cricket Board, Mr. Dilip Singh, looking on at the action. He was very happy when these teams played in the last tournament, when his side got the better of Demerara. Demerara seemed to be turning the screws now on Essequibo. Suddenly on a hat trick, Letitia Jordan, welcome on strike. She's another right-hander. She will not want to play back. Here is Jordan on the line, like slight turn, chance for a run out as well. Hat trick averted, and also a single. They can still do it with singles.
Yep, 14 runs to get. Last pair here in the middle. John, we saw a very close encounter in the male version of Senior Intercounty not too long ago. Here we see another match between Demerara and Essequibo coming down to the wire, this time with the females. Very tight encounter here. Who will hold their nerve?
Charlotte Belgrave now. Pretty new to this level, but Letitia Jordan has experience. Single. Jordan could have done a bit better with that to her own bowling. In the end, it's a single. So they're working away. You know, in Guyana we say 1-1 Dotty Bill Dam. So 13 to get for lots and lots of time. Oh no. Letitia Jordan on the verge of a 5-4, but straying. Essequibo won't mind at all. 2 hits away. They will not want to do it in 2 hits, however. That's what you call overcompensating. She was outside the line of leg stump. It was very wide and called wide. Now she's overcompensating and pushing it too far off.
11 to get John. Well played by Welcome. Forward. Just easing it back down the track. Maybe looking to see how this is over.
You can feel the tension on field and even off field as well. Standing tall in defense. 20 overs completed in a run chase. 67 for 9. Essequibo need 11 runs. Demerara need 1 wicket. Which one will come first? We'll have to wait and see. The water tank in the distance. Look at the scorecard now for Essequibo. Just 2 batters got into double figures. Marks and Prasad. 3 batters failed to get a single at least. 3 ducks. And good bowling from Demerara, led by the captain, 𝑾𝒐𝒎𝒆𝒏𝒔, who's going to continue. This is our 8th over now. And again, a full toss. Good stop in the outfield. Chance for a run out at the strikers end. But a very poor throw. Good feeling, but just couldn't complete the work.
Yeah, she was short off balance. And it just slipped out the hands and went straight down to the ground. So couldn't effect the run out. But nervous times for these Essequibo women.
Schultz, who wore the international colours of the West Indies, knows that she's on the verge of a victory for the first time as captain for Demerara. You can sense the butterflies in Charlotte Belgrave's stomach. Jordan is right back at mid-wicket on the boundary for the big hit from Belgrave. She goes over mid-off this time. And she brings this down into single figures now. Janet Welcome back on strike. 2 hits away Ronaldo. As number 10 and 11, will you expect them to go for big hits?
No, I think they'll looking to do it in 10 hits. 10 singles will win it. Nicely forward by Welcome.
In the village of Warapoko, I'm very happy that I was able to go there a few times. Lots of sport being played. Volleyball, football and cricket up the hill. It's really lovely at Warapoko where Janet Welcome hails. Loose delivery, you must get that in an over from Schultz.
And now we're into single digits. 9 to get.
This is women's cricket for you. Always lots to cheer for. It should not have gotten this close for either side. The men's final a few weeks ago at Hampton Court. Both sides in with a chance. In the end, it was a tied game. Both sides awarded the championship. 21 overs gone, 69 for 9. Tournament continues tomorrow. The one Guyana Super 50. Look at that, 77 all out in 32 overs. 69 for 9 in reply. 21 overs. 4-wicket haul so far for Jordan. Schultz, the captain, with 2 overs still to go, 2 for 21. Essequibo will be back in action tomorrow when they take on Berbice at LBI. Demerara will take on the Hinterland All-Stars right here at Lusignan tomorrow. Both matches begin at 9 a.m. I think it was in the last tournament as well that Letitia Jordan picked up 7 wickets and bowled a spell for little or no runs, if I remember well. She's quite a talented young lady. Appeal! Not out, says umpire Moses Ramnarine. The former head teacher as well, Moses Ramnarine. Maybe he's nervous as well.
Nerves or not, that was very, very close, John.
Wow, that was very close indeed. Trapped on the crease.
If that was given, that would have sparked immense celebrations from the Demerara girls. Maybe he thought it was sliding down. It was very, very close.
Had no issue with height either.
Wide delivery. He's down to 8 now. At this rate, all these 2 batters have to do is just stay there. Stay there. Last couple of overs. A wide in each over. Hit away in the air, over the infield. They're going for 1, coming back for the second. I think it may just be 2. 6 more, John.
That's going to ease a lot of the tension that was building. It's a big hit. Searching for a boundary because all the fielders are in the circle. Could not get the boundary she was looking for, but her intention is very clear. 6 to get. Or 1 wicket for Jordan and Demerara.
Over the bowler's head. Just single. 5 more, John. We can count on her 1 hand.
Just chipping away now. Essequibo last pair. Yeah, welcome on strike now if you want to at least survive.
Swept away again in the gap, John. Down to 4 now. It's getting very close. There's someone saying super over. So 28 overs to come. Lots of time. But look at that. Essequibo ladies, they're anxiously awaiting these 4 runs. They're hoping they get those 4 runs.
Yeah, on the boundary, on the edge of the boundary, waiting to go celebrate with their batters, the last pair. Rather suspect that they'll be the heroes or the ones that will bring it home. So that's why they're there cheering on and waiting to go celebrate. Kezia Schultz with ball in hand has other ideas. She just needs 1 moment of brilliance, and that will be the end of the game.
Demerara will not be looking for any extras. Nicely worked away. And they're going to steal a single. It's down to 3 now.
Chetram, the fielder there. You can see that she is nervous as well. Had to sprint in from the square leg region. She got there but just couldn't complete the feeling to effect the run out. 3 to get. Cricket is not for the faint-hearted.
Outside edge. And they're going to get a single. They were called for the second, but they didn't want to take that chance. 2 to get. Could come in this over, John. Either way.
Playing conditions as well says that if the game is ending in a tie, there is provision for a super over. 2 for victory, 1 for a super over.
In the air. It's safe. And good decision by Belgrave to go back to her crease. Dot delivery, but importantly, welcome survives. 2 to get.
She was going a little bit too hard at that one. Welcome. And the ball ballooned in the air, and I'm sure she held her breath as that ball was falling onto the ground. Schultz again. Sweeping, umpire Jaffet Prasad says not out.
Another tight call. Maybe some glove. Can't see from the other angle. Or maybe going down leg side as well. It's a good decision.
Excellent decision from the umpire. We'll have to try again, Kezia. Well, it cannot lose from this position now. Scores are level. But that was a chance. No signal coming from the umpire. It was a chance for the keeper to get a wicket. And just did not happen. 1 to win.
Could come in this over, John. Will we see it now or in the next over? And they're looking to steal a single. And they get home. That's victory for Essequibo. What a brilliant start to their campaign. Exciting times here at Lusignan. They pick up their first win of the tournament. And look at the celebrations there by Essequibo. They're happy. They know what it means to beat Demerara. And look at Schultz. Deflated a bit.
Well, congratulations to Essequibo women. Winning by the slimmest of margins by 1 wicket. But lots of time in the game. And it's 2-2 in the last 2 engagements, Essequibo and Demerara women. Demerara won the toss, did the right thing in their opinion, but just could not get enough runs on board. 77 all out in reply, 78 for 9. Entire 11 batters were needed to overhaul that 78 for victory. 26, top scorer Tremaine Marks, who did very well with 4 boundaries in her innings, setting up nicely. Shauna Belgrave in the end with 9 very crucial runs. And welcome 10 deliveries for her 4, and as well 14 extras. Still a very healthy serving of extras.
For sure. And Jordan leading the way for Demerara. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. 4 for 25 from her 6 overs, including 23 dots. 2 for the skipper, Schultz, and a wicket apiece for Machimutu and Naomi Parakoy. In the end, wasn't enough to restrict Essequibo, and Essequibo winning by 1 wicket.
From a position of 54 for 3 to 61 for 7 and 69 for 9, 63 for 9. It felt that Essequibo was giving it away with that low order collapse, but in the end, a fighting partnership for the last wicket of some 15 runs, doing it for Essequibo. So congratulations, Essequibo women, winning over Demerara women by 1 wicket with lots of time to spare in this game. It's match number 2 of the tournament coming to an end. Tomorrow, tournament will continue with a doubleheader at the LBI Community Centre ground. The 2 teams that have registered victory will play each other. That's Berbice and Essequibo. Meanwhile, right here at Lusignan, the debutants, Hinterland All-Stars, will be back in action against Demerara. We trust that you've enjoyed what we've presented to you today. Until tomorrow, on behalf of the entire commentary team, take good care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.